Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Clash Royale Collegiate League, the long-anticipated, the long-waited-for tournament. The pilot tournament is finally here. We are getting ready to kick things off. Apologies for the delay, ladies and gentlemen. First time that we have put together this tournament, so it is, bear with us, it is going to be a little bit of a different format than what you might be used to for the CRL. But the Clash Royale Collegiate League is going to be so promising. I've been watching some of these scrim matches from some of the players that have been just starting things out in our test games earlier today, and they have looked absolutely amazing. Such strong Clash Royale players are going to be coming out here. In our first game, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a lot of games today. Our quarterfinals are going to be played simultaneously. Just a quick PSA for you guys. So we have 4 quarterfinals that are going to be coming your way. They will be in our order. We are going to be actually taking a look at ASU versus Stanford. We are going to be having 4 quarterfinal matches. We've got ASU versus Stanford, U of T versus U of R, UIUC versus Dakota State, and then the University of Florida versus NC State. So we're going to be starting things off right away. It is going to be amazing. We've got Durian from ASU and Rio from Stanford coming to kick things off for our game number 1. They're going to be jumping through in just a second as we're going to be getting ready to bring this through. Everything is going to be on the line to see which school is going to be crowned champion of the games. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be kicking things off for game number 1. Taking a look. They're going to be selecting their decks very quickly here. Getting ready to go. And we don't actually get to see what the decks are, but we're going to see a good luck as we kick things off into game number 1. Starting off with the play, we're going to see Durian on the bottom side with the Furnace. Tombstone out with that Ice Wizard for Rio. Furnace going to be coming through, doing a lot of damage onto that Ice Wizard. Not going to be enough to fully clean him up. The Skeleton King is going to take place onto that other side. We're going to see the Giant Skeleton getting placed down. Goblin Hut going to be coming in clutch for the defense, and the Demolisher behind it. Going to make sure that Skeleton King gets absolutely no value, and a perfect defense from Durian to kick things off. Barbell's going to come out as well. Demolisher could be a big issue for that Tombstone and the Log just for that extra insurance. Royal Ghost going to be able to take out that Ice Wizard very easy. That may be bomb damage on tower, but a King Tower activation from Rio. What a crazy play coming out here. And the Demolisher is going to get a bit of bomb damage. That death damage coming through. But wow, what a King Tower activation from Rio. Still a lot of damage coming through on his tower. Durian is going to be in the upper hand here. Poison Spell going to come through just to take out that Furnace. Not wanting to deal with the Furnace is definitely a smart play. We like to see that coming through. Goblin Hut for that extra defense. The new changes to the Goblin Hut that have happened very recently are incredibly great for just holding that space. You're able to place it down, and it does lose its health relatively fast. We're already seeing it at half HP, but it just creates so much pressure. Skeleton King in good health, and Demolisher to clean up the Skellies. It's going to be looking really good here. We do see that Baby Dragon might take out all of those goblins. The Barbarian Veil is going to just steal on those Thunder Goblins. Going to start to go for that push forward. Evo Furnace going to come out. Goblin Hut Poison coming up from the side of Rio. This could be a big push here. The push that he's been waiting for all game. We still have yet to see what his last card is on Rio's side. And now we're going to see Durian trying to go for a big push. And the RG comes out. What an interesting deck to be playing here. Coming out once again. Still one card being able to play. One more card for Durian as well. But that's going to be a lot of damage coming through. But absolutely not, actually. We're going to see perfect defense coming out here. And there we go. Graveyard is going to be the last card for Rio. That is going to be doing quite a bit of damage alongside that Poison, taking out the Furnace. Not too much damage. Put in a situation of vulnerability. Now as we head into that first section of the overtime. 2 minutes on the board. See who's going to claim game number 1 for round 1 of our first match. Royal Giant not going to get a hit yet. We do see a beautiful defense from Rio on this side. Death damage is going to hit on a top of that ice. On the bottom side, rather using for the top onto that furnace, we are going to see the Royal Ghost hit some damage on that Skeleton King, but it might not be enough. The opposite lane pressure is crazy now, as we are going to see the dual lane pressure coming out. Giant Skeleton on one side, RG on the other. Will the Royal Giant get at least one hit off? Will manage to get one. Will he still going to come through, just really counter out that furnace, and that is what is going to lock it through. Big pull onto that Giant Skeleton, preventing any extra bomb damage that would have cost him the game. Demolisher might make it to the tower here. We are going to see the bar barrel confirming just a little bit of extra damage. 16k health onto the side of Durian with 921 inside of Rio. Log going to come through, just getting up that extra damage. Poison Cycle might be incredibly dangerous if he doesn't watch out for it. He's getting absolutely zero value from that furnace. We'll be seeing up on the top side is also that Skeleton King. No ability to walk so far from him. A single ability from that Skeleton King. Demolisher in the back end is going to poison out, but this time he has spent the poison and is allowing that furnace to get value. Rio definitely not too happy about this situation. The fact that that furnace is still alive could be the end of it here. We're seeing the defense come through. The RG not getting a single hit on tower. Rio fighting for his life right now. 2 furnaces. This is where the poison could really come in handy. Demolisher 2, 8 seconds left. Will he be able to defend for a second longer? 880 health, but 1 Royal Giant hit is going to take it. And wow, Durian with the photo finish for game number 1. That is going to be our winner here. What an absolutely phenomenal play coming out from him to end that there. The defense on Rio's side with that Royal Giant defense was absolutely insane. And now we're going to get right back into the action, ladies and gentlemen, non-stop coming out here. This is going to be round number 2. We're jumping things off. This is going to be Giant first. Tombstone is the first card for Durian. Got full health on either side. Evil Valk is going to come out. We've got the unevolved version to start things off. We're going to see that Evil Valkyrie coming in. Bats on the side of Rio. Just going to play this passively. Baby Dragon going to come out here. I'm detecting hints of Golem. I could be wrong. Lava Hound it is actually going to be. As the mini P.E.K.K.A is going to try and make his way up. That is going to take out the Valkyrie pretty nicely. Oh, beautiful arrows. Baby Dragon's going to come in here, and this could be a clean sweep for Durian, as we are going to see all of, oh my goodness, every single swarm card placed by Rio in this sequence. Just absolutely cooking his opponent right now. Durian doing such a good job of getting that extra damage. Lava Hound, definitely one of the more difficult decks to put a lot of damage down with when it comes to those clutch moments. So here we go. Jumping in is going to be that Mega Minion. We're not going to see too much value coming out of that. And all cards now played from Rio. Seeing Sparky Giant. This is an interesting deck coming through here. Can Durian stop this push? You're going to see the guards coming through, tank that first Sparky hit, Valkyrie down low, Mega Minion up high, and look at that beautifully defended, flawless return is going to come out here. And it looks like most of that damage is just going to be given through here. This is very unfortunate for him. We are going to see the arrows just taking out that minion. That's towered down. We are going to be in quite an unfortunate scenario for some of these players here. So we're getting closer to jump in. And look at that. Throwing up the peace signs. Absolute legend. As the ASU looks to be taking round number 1. This is not over though. The Sparky push could come back with only 27 seconds left, though, and the Evo Valkyrie pulling every single card into the middle. It's really not going to be enough. 17 seconds left of play in this first round. And it looks like it is going to be that 2-0 sweep from Durian of Team ASU. Absolute insanity. What a win coming out here, as we are going to see a nice little celebration coming through from the winners. They're looking absolutely thrilled with that victory, ladies and gentlemen. That is our first Clash Royale Collegiate League game coming to a close. Wow, what a crazy day coming through here, as we are going to see the big win coming out there. As we are going to be switching now over Stanford versus ASU round 2. We got to get all of our preparations ready. But everything should be coming through in just a second. As we're going to get our links back up and running. Takes a lot to run a broadcast. A lot that I, as a caster, haven't been privy to in the past. So it is very cool to see the guys at Stanford Royale putting this together and allowing me to be part of the team. It is crazy how cool it is that they're able to do this for their college, as we're getting ready to jump in for our next game starting in just a second. But ladies and gentlemen, what did we think? I'm going to take a look at the chat, read some of these messages, because it is looking pretty good. As I thought the first game was pretty fun to watch here, as we're seeing the mic is very low. I have turned the mic up. We're going to try and turn it up just a little bit more for you guys there. Mic should be now at a decent volume. Gotta double check that, though. So just let me know how the mic is sounding now. If it's sounding good, you can leave it there. Make it a little bit louder if you guys want. But it's almost at the max right now. So here we go. We are going to be waiting just a minute for our next game. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to send us to a quick break, and we'll be right back in just 3 minutes. Do not go anywhere. Gentlemen, we are back. We're about to jump right in to this match. Here we go. I thought we had a bit of a longer time for the break there. We are right back into the swing of things, jumping through. Did not fix it. Probably an OBS issue. All right, I'm turning it just up to the max on OBS and standing as close as I can to my microphone. Hopefully, it'll be a little bit louder for you guys there. As we're going to be jumping in, though, we're going to see the E-Wiz coming out. Night Witch is going to be a problem for those minions, as those piggies are going to get just a little bit of chip damage onto that tower. We might see another piggy spawn. Split Wall Breaker is going to come through. Royal Ghost and Bar Barrel to defend that. Is going to defend it perfectly. We do see the Bandit coming out here. Bar Barrel going to get left alone on the other side. Doesn't get a hit off. And now we continue. Bandit going to be coming out. Heal Spirit to block. Great shot, because it was very close to getting that one hit. We aren't going to see that coming through. Heal Spirit is going to come out. Zappies onto the backside for our member of Stanford Royale. As we are going to be seeing that Mother Witch could be a very dangerous card fighting in, as Daniel going to be able to find his way around. Mega Knight coming out. It's an interesting situation for Team ASU. Is Mega Knight going to get backed into a corner? The defense is going to be going pretty well. That Piggy is going to cause a few problems. Golden Knight going to jump in. Beautiful kite with the E-Spirit. Barbarrel going to come out to try and continue the kite. And that's almost fully countered as the wall breakers are going to send him for a trip. He gets locked back in. Evo Lumberjack already into this game. Wow, so much damage going to come through, and the ghost damage is going to be tower, I do believe, as Stanford is going to take that first tower of game number 2. It's interesting how we're going to see this happening. Bandit going to come in. We're going to try and get the dash on. Do we see a kite happen? And the beautiful kite comes out. We do get that predict into a zap, into an Evo Mega Knight. This is a big push that we can see here. It looks like most of the push getting taken out almost immediately. Absolutely demolished by the push from Stanford. We are going to see now the 3-crown attempt coming out. The Evo Royal Ghost going to connect onto the tower. Cannon Cart as well, doing so much damage. This is going to be a crazy win coming out from the Stanford Royale. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. What a win for our first round. Battle 2 going to be starting in just a second of game number 2. We've got Battle 2, Round 2, Game 2. We've got all the different ones. And now we're kicking things off for Round 2, the tiebreaker moment. And we lost the Clash Royale audio for a second there. So sorry. There we go. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. As Skelly Barrels and my computer, for some reason, do not like each other. Skeleton King going to be coming out. Ability does get hit. Skeleton King to counter on the other side, as it looks like it is countering most of the damage, and it will be able to get that positive trade. Now we're going to see the Skelly King coming through on the other side on the offense for Stanford. ASU going to clean that up nicely. No damage going to be coming through from our Skeleton King here, as we are seeing get cleaned up nicely. Skelly Barrel coming out. Mortar on the other side. Rascals to try and defend that Skelly Barrel. Are these guys playing the mirror matchup here? It looks like they're playing almost completely identical decks. We're seeing Goblin Gang instead of Minions on one side, and then we've got the Goblins coming out here. Goblin Gang going to come through trying to clean up those mortar shots, and it looks like ASU coming out just a little bit on top damage-wise, but oh my goodness, this damage is going to be huge. Beautiful arrows to clean that up pretty nicely, but still so much tower damage coming through from that Skelly King. 609 left on the tower, and the lowest tower for the side of Stanford is only going to be at 2125. He's got a lot of work, Daniel does, to get himself back into a winning position into this game. We are going to be seeing the minions come out. A little bit of elixir leakage coming on here, as this is a very intense game. These players are able to take the time, just chill out, relax for a minute, get their elixir back up. That's a hit from one of the minions. It's gonna be, at this point, any damage you can't really start to take. It's very unfortunate to see him taking damage there. The log gonna come through. So many skeletons on tower. Skeleton King ability was hit on offense as well. Didn't make too much of an impact. We are going to see the defense of that Dark Goblin. But we've got a second one coming through, and with the Skeleton King ability, it's going to not look too great. Arrows get burned, and immediately they pop out with the Skelly Barrel. Skeleton King to defend, and it is going to defend the tower. He does manage to take a little bit of damage. 357 left for that tower, and 1526, 1406 now for that left side tower. We are going to see both towers are getting increasingly low, with our Stanford Royale player on an absolute roll. Could go for a crazy 2-0 here. We're going to see the fireball coming out. 100 health remaining on the tower. He calls good game. This could be an early good game. Now in OT, all we need to see Daniel do is pick up one tower. He has the opportunity to have an amazing comeback right here. We are going to see the arrows coming out. Log comes through. Skeleton King ability has been popped, but the fireball is going to be just a little bit too... And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 2, that is going to be a total win for our Stanford. And now 1-1. We are going to be coming up with one more finish, I do believe, for our tie. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here. What a crazy game. The roll at the end was absolutely insane. I didn't think that we were going to get that. Not Naomi, I see you in the chat. Thank you so much for the prime. W's there, as we're going to be seeing this coming through. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Any constructive criticism you guys do want to leave, I will be taking a look at all of it. We will be taking a look at all of it, as we are going to see our new Stanford player coming in for our tiebreaker round as they're getting set up. It looks like ASU are not needing to get that set up ready, and the battle is already going to be taking place underway, as you're going to be seeing these battles kick off in just a second here, actually. As we can see, do we want to check in on the progress of some of the other battles? I think it's a perfect time to take a look at the standings, because we have our third players coming through very shortly. This is going to be just a second for these two teams to jump in. Ready to go. It's going to be David. I believe that is going to be our team on the side of Stanford jumping through here, as we are going to see. Is this the right one? Yeah, there we go. David versus Kaioken. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going to be selecting their decks. They're going to be getting right into it. We'll check the standings after this. This is our tiebreaker round. As we see, these players are starting out very casually. We're going to get the Ice Spirit play coming out here right from the jump. Skelly Barrel coming through. As soon as that death damage comes in, just beware, chat, for half a second. We're going to get the little stutter every single time. Beautifully defended with the cannon. So we are going to see that elixir trade, neutral elixir trade coming through there, as the Mighty Miner gets played to make sure that mortar does not get a hit on tower. Firecracker comes in extra. Beautiful vines. That's going to be a really nice counter. We are going to see the Mighty Miner ability popped as soon as he gets out of those vines to kill the minions, fully countering that push. Now we're going to see the Skelly Barrel on one side. Now we've also got the goblins on the other. One hit from the goblins on one side. Log going to come through to prevent any damage on that right side tower for David. David and Kaio going at it. Minute and 55 seconds left. We're going to see the hog getting placed. Minions coming out into the mortar. Evo ready on the next cycle. Mighty Miner to kite. We've seen this before. What will happen this time? And look at that, the anticipation. He had it ready. He knew what was going to happen. He does hit the bomb and is going to be able to connect on those minions. Does give him a good counter. But now we're going to be seeing that incredibly scary Evo Barrel. Oh my goodness, what a log. We're going to see the delivery plus log combo take out both of the Skelly Barrel and that Dart Goblin that was going to cause quite an issue. We're going to see Goblins right at the start. Ice Spirit to defend there. Cannon Predict to get the mortar out of the way. That's a beautiful play. He knows he doesn't have the Mighty Miner ready. He's going to drop the cannon. He's just going to be able to get a little bit of extra. This chip damage could be crucial to the game, so he is going to Mighty Miner there. I was going to say, you guys are playing it so close to the vest, and you're not going to hit that. Now the vines could be coming out any second. Now he tries to grab the Mighty Miner in the mix. Hog Rider's going to be able to pass through. Big bomb damage going to come out to prevent any extra kite and any extra defense coming through from those goblins. And still, what a perfect defense from Kaioken. Has not taken a single hit of damage. We are going to see, oh my goodness, it is just the vines. Now we see the Hog Rider coming in. Now we've got a Mortar Deep with the Earthquake. First damage in the game for David is going to go to Kyle from that Earthquake. So now we see coming in Firecracker to defend against the Berserker. Ice Spirit in front to try and kite. Now we've got the Hog coming in. Hog Firecracker, one of the most feared decks in all of ranks on the ladder, I would say. It's definitely not something that is for the faint of heart. It's something that takes definitely a lot of practice to fight against. With the Mighty Miner in here as well, he's just making so many good split lane pressure plays. He tries to grab the Hog in the vines, but he manages to pull it back. What is he going to have for the mortar? We're going to see the delivery come through. Bad delivery. He does end up missing. We're going to see him go all in here. There we see it. Mortar's going to get some damage. He's got the Evo. Will we see the log coming through? That Firecracker isn't going to do enough, as we are going to see jumping in. Wow. What a play coming out from our team members. He manages to defend that, but he still does take a lot of damage. That one royal delivery changed the entire course of the game. Dark Goblin going to be creeping up. As you see... Oh my goodness, so much tower damage onto that other side. He's trying to just all in the push through. Let his other tower go from almost full to 412. Almost nothing happening for them. Unfortunate. He is making a good stand trying to defend here for the last couple of seconds. There's only 27 seconds. Only so much he can do. 549 and 412. The Evo barrel is going to come in. No death damage. We have the log available. It is going to get the Skelly barrel and the Dark Goblin, and it also grabs a few of those regular goblins as well. As we see, 2-1, and our first match that has gone all the way to the tiebreaker is going to finish in a victory for Kyo Ken, who is our player from Kyo Ken, who is he is our player from ASU. We're gonna have to just give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have to make a little bit of a change here. Just 1 second while I make some adjustments. And then we will double check everything in just a second. We are going to see the Skelly barrel coming out in just a second. Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 moment to work on these cameras. All right, here we are. Cameras are still. You guys are here for the gameplay. We're gonna get the gameplay ready for you guys as we figure out this technical issue. As we need to just take. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. As we're now jumping back into things, the stress of working on the fly, Evo Royal Ghost going to be taking into the middle. Mega Minion going to be straight onto the tower, but the bats are going to counter. Skeleton Army going to come through, but what a block from the Golden Knight. It's going to be able to come in. Piggies are going to be able to deal quite a bit of damage. Even though the Skeleton King is going to be able to counter that pretty quickly, they're still able to take the tower down all the way to 1587. Kaioken with the advantage already to start things off the game at round number 2. He did get the win on round number 1 as well. We're even seeing the top side coming down. The Vines coming out to prevent the Royal Ghost. 951. David with the comeback here, bringing the tower all the way to 456. Those Evo Pigs also getting melted up pretty nicely. Lightning Spell going to come through. Oh my goodness, it blocks the tower. It blocks the tower. We thought that was going to be the end. 446 HP on that tower versus 465. Evo Bat's going to be able to deal a little bit of damage as well. The Evo Bats and the Evo Skelly Barrel on the side for David. Evo Piggies and the Evo Royal Ghost on the side for Kaioken. We are going to see that Golden Knight coming through. The ability could get popped to try and piece up. We could have seen the game. What a Golden Knight ability. He drops down the Skelly Barrel, and then in combination with that, uses the Golden Knight ability to clean up every last skeleton. Evo Barrel going to come through, taking out the Gob Hut. Will he be able to Vines it quick enough? And that's going to be a bit of damage onto the tower. Will he take it? And he does! Oh my goodness! Kaioken with the win. Taking things out for himself in the first tiebreaker that we are going to see on camera. And ladies and gentlemen, if you are supporting one of the schools that is not going to be broadcast in the quarterfinals, don't worry, you will have your chance to cheer for them very soon, as we are going to see some of our teams advance to the semifinals, and then we are also going to be taking a look at our standings as soon as the ASU versus Stanford series has completed. Skellies and Ice Wizard going to be coming out, as we are going to see them jumping through. We've got the VOD review with the coach as well, and now we're going to be seeing Bandit comes through. Not a lot of damage coming out. The Snowball is going to miss the Ice Wizard. Would have liked to see that extra little bit of damage coming out. Now we see the Snowball cycle coming out from the other side as well. Royal Ghost in every single game so far. I swear that's been the trend of the tournament so far today. As we are going to see that Tesla coming through. Ice Wizard just in time. The Bandit could clean this up very nicely if Kaio decides to not play another card. We are going to see the E-Spirit coming out, which is going to prevent any sort of tower dash, and that Knight is going to just clean up the rest of all of that extra damage that he was trying to output with the Mega Minion. We don't see too much coming from there. Knight going to get taken out. Skelly's cycled in the back, trying to get to that evolution, which he is going to get to next. No Evo Larrys for Kaioken. He's got the Evo Snowball and the Evo Tesla. We're yet to see the second Evo from David. We don't know what his last 3 cards are. Kaio has yet to show 2. We're seeing 5-card cycles coming up from all of them here. Ram Rider is going to be one of our first cards we see. Evo Tesla going to be able to do so much to prevent any damage to come out there. It's a very unfortunate push for him, as he is going to try and keep things going. But it's just really difficult to push through that Evo Tesla. E-Spirit going to come out. Will he let it connect for some extra damage? It's going to connect either way. He tried to stop it. The Royal Ghost going to come out just a little bit late there. We're going to see the Bandit back come out as well. Bandit going to get that dash onto the Knight. Mega Minion to tank for the Tesla. What a beautiful play. It's going to clean up the Knight. But now we see the Expo. Interesting play coming out here. We are going to see the Ram Rider back, but the Expo locked onto the tower. And now we're seeing a lot of damage coming out with an absolutely beautiful counter. Full counter coming through, as David really trying to make up some lost ground into this fight with that Mega Minion, trying to see if he can get any sort of offensive push. He's been put on defense the whole game, and now he's going to get cycled out. I wonder what the last card in the Expo deck is. Is it going to be a Rocket? I think it might be a Rocket, as we are going to see the P.E.K.K.A. placed for the first time in the game, just getting absolutely barrel rolled by that Expo. So much damage coming up from the Evo Tesla and the Expo in tandem. Snowball going to come out as well. Ice Wizard. Fireball is going to be the last card. So it wasn't the Lightning. We still have a bit of a bigger spell than that Evo Snow to deal some tower damage. And this is how we're just going to see it. There we go. Defensive Expo. Defensive Tesla. Into cycle. Ooh, good E-Spirit. Beautiful Evo Snowball into the night. Ice Wizard slowing everything down. Ice Bodex just ruthless, so unforgiving. One small opening and they punish you. Look at this. One opening. He lets he spends his 7 elixir to play his P.E.K.K.A. and then all of a sudden the Expo's down in the opposite lane, giving so much suppressive fire, and now he's taken that tower down to 1504. You're gonna see 30, 52, and 2890. Almost full health for both towers of Kaioken. Fireball gonna come out, preventing so much damage output. Giant Snowball is gonna come in from both sides at the same time. Now, oh my goodness, a last second Evo Tesla to save the life of Kaioken here. And now we are gonna see another Evo Snow come through. Bandit is gonna be taking a lot of damage. Ram Rider taking some damage as well. Snowball comes out. They're spamming at this point. Everyone's trying to cycle their lowest elixir cards just to hold for as long as possible. 1874. He needs just a little bit more damage to make it happen. But with 2 towers, trying to get through with a Ram Rider or a P.E.K.K.A. is going to be next to impossible. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our winner, Kaioken, taking Stanford to victory in our very first bout. Ladies and gentlemen, wow, what a win. I'm going to let them celebrate on the camera for just a little bit longer as they're going to take themselves to a beautiful victory. Good job, boys. Keep up the wins. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, what a finish for our ASU versus Stanford series. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to quickly pull up some scores for you guys, and then we shall take a look at those together. We shall get right back here. Bringing in... Also, if you guys want to check out the scores for yourself, make sure you go !standings in the chat. You guys can get yourself there. So now we're going to take a look at our single elimination bracket and standings. Or the program is just going to freeze and lag out. There's a lot going on now, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to take a quick break. We're gonna take a look at the scores first. So ASU won, NC State won, UIUC won, U of R won, and Dakota State lost. Stanford lost. Oh, sorry, ASU won, but Stanford lost. I mixed the two of them up. University of Florida lost, and UT also got themselves eliminated. Thank you for playing. You do have to write !standings in my chat, ladies and gentlemen. The chat bot is set up through my Discord, so it isn't set up through the CR Collegiate League's Discord. I can post the link in the chat, though, and you guys can see that right there for you guys. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, what a finish. Let's take a look at the bracket quickly. So we're going to see who plays who next before we go to our break. So Stanford loses to ASU 2-1. That's going to be U of R versus ASU. UT got eliminated 2-0. This is the only series that went 2-1. We see UIUC 2-0 against Dakota State. University of Florida got 0-2 against NC State. So now we're seeing UIUC versus NC State and ASU versus U of R. As soon as we come back from this break, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure casting this first game with you guys. I have been your host and caster, Seb. Make sure you guys go follow me on all my social media platforms, SebGuy32 on everything. Make sure you go follow Stanford Royale on everything. Make sure you go follow the Clash Royale Collegiate League on all social media platforms. And with that, we're going to head to a break, and we'll be right back. Ladies and here we are. Here we are. There's the right one. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Clash Royale Collegiate League. I'm your host and caster, Seb. I am joined alongside 4 schools who are now left standing. Let's take a second to just go over this bracket. Stanford lost to ASU 2-1. We went all the way to 3, and we saw ASU come out on top at the very end with a beautiful clutch to finish things off. U of R beat UT 2-0, and now they're climbing up into that top section to fight against ASU. Now we've got UIUC, who beat Dakota State 2-0. We also saw University of Florida losing to NC State 0-2. Now we're going to be seeing UIUC head-to-head battle against NC State and ASU against U of R. It is going to be a crazy bloodbath for the finish, and one lucky winner will be headed to the finals from each game, and that finals is going to be electric. I've seen some of the players from UIUC. They don't mess around. They really don't mess around. I really thought Stanford was going to take that. Stanford really had a good run there. They ended up tying it up at 1. They were able to make that comeback. ASU was able to finish out on top. That beautiful ending to get themselves that victory. You saw them celebrating as well in the backside on their player cams. I love the little victory cams, so we get to add that in there. Gives us a little bit extra spice seeing how we are going. So we might be starting this up in just a moment here, as ASU is going to be playing against U of R. We just need to make sure that everybody's camera is in the right place. Then we shall be able to take things off with the start. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be Pancakes versus Pancakes. Going to be off to a nice start here. Is going to be coming through with that Ice Wizard, Royal Ghost, Piggies. This is an interesting deck. I've seen this deck make quite a bit of headway. With that Valkyrie, Evo Barrel, Evo Wall Breakers. This is going to be a difficult one, as Wall Breaker Connect is going to go into that Goblin Hut. Valkyrie's going to clean that Goblin Hut up very easily. Now we're going to see the release of Bar Barrel. Nice Bar Barrel coming through to defend against the Goblin. Going out to the side, Fire Spirit to try and see if they can get some damage. 25-72 to 26-08. Super close game. 28-45 on the strong side tower. And now we're getting that Spirit Cycle. Ooh, into a big Evo. Wall Breakers are going to get a little bit of a connection. Not too much, though. We're going to see the cannon coming out to defend against the Piggies. Royal Ghost is going to take quite a bit of a beating there from the Valkyrie. Not going to be able to stand a chance. You get a little bit of Piggies damage, but not too much. Dark Goblin going to jump in front. Ice Wizard perfectly to be able to avoid any extra damage. We're going to see the Skellies come through, as well as the E-Spirit to try and defend against the Evo Barrel, that dummy barrel. Not going to get too much value, but still gets a lot of damage. Those Evo Piggies, on the other hand, have done quite a bit onto the side. Will going to be taking a lot of damage off of that. Pancakes now in the back end. Really trying to keep things going for U of R. Still holding that defense as best he can. We now see the Royal Ghost going back, trying to see if he can hide out. He is going to get caught through here. Oh, this is a crazy play coming out. The barrel is going to get a little bit of damage as the bar barrel does end up missing. You're going to see the Ice Spirit coming through here. Oh, beautiful snipe from the Royal Ghost to take out the Dark Goblin before it goes for the Valkyrie. We're now going to see Berserker with the Evo wall breakers. He places the piggies. I believe he was trying to go for the hot early. He does have the elixir to make up for his mistake, though. We do see the piggies start to take a little bit of extra damage as well. In the lead is Pancakes. Close behind is Will, following it up for ASU. We're now going to see the Evo barrel coming out. Trick Barrel is going to get a lot of damage. Double connection on the wall breakers. Evo Royal Ghost going to be sending his way to the tower, but the Valkyrie there to defend just in time. Now we're going to see the piggies come through. Cannon's going to be ready for that. Dark Goblin's there. Valkyrie's going to defend as well. Royal Ghost's going to try and get some extra damage. Will with a beautiful defense. We see the lightning come out in frustration. 933 HP left on that tower. It's only a few lightnings away. He's just got to have a couple more perfect defenses. It's been perfect defense after perfect defense, ladies and gentlemen. Over and over and over again, these players are able to trade so flawlessly. Berserker, wall breakers, and the Dark Goblin coming in. This is going to be absolute hell for the member of our team. He does manage to get a very good counter off, though. That lightning spell might be dangerous for Will in the future. We're gonna have to see how that happens. ASU on the back foot of this fight so far, but they have a chance to even things out. Here comes the Evo barrel. Will we see any sort of extra damage coming through here? 900, 800 coming through. Oh my goodness, the piggies. Will the piggies have what it takes? 900, 845, 771, 812 on the other side, 697. Lightning is so close to being in range right now. Now we're going to see the Barbarian Barrel coming out once again to defend. As we do see the wall breakers coming out. Another Goblin Hut to defend a little bit extra. 25 seconds left. Oh my goodness, bad bar barrel. This could be it for the tower. Evo wall breakers are going to come in. Will he be able to take the tower with the wall breakers? And he does it. ASU with the clinch. And Pancakes, all he had to do was hit the lightning. Will with the clinch brings it back. And he's got the glasses on. What aura coming out from this man right now, as we are going to be jumping back into game number 2 right quick. Here, we want to get a little bit of the winter cams coming through. We miss a bit of the gameplay when that happens. Well, hopefully we're keeping a good balance, ladies and gentlemen. But as we're kicking things off to jump back in, Knight v Knight, Log and Fire Spirit have been played. Demolisher, Magic Archer is going to get a whole lot of damage. He's going to reposition it with the Snowball, and then we see the Tornado reposition come out as well, but it was just a little bit more unsuccessful. Drill's gonna get released. Evo Drill Demolisher. This is going to be a crazy deck coming up from Mr. Pancakes here, as Will Bomber. Where's his win con? He's got the Drill as well. Why are we seeing so many mirror matchups, ladies and gentlemen? This is an interesting one, as we're going to see Evo Larrys for the side of Will. We haven't seen the second Evo coming out from Pancakes yet, if he's even running. We're seeing the Knight coming through again for the defense. Beautiful Tornado to hold back that push. Now we're seeing the Evo Snow Cycle come out. No, it's not even the Evo Cycle. He's just sending that out. Now we've got the Drill coming through on the other side. Demolisher on the other side. This is almost an identical 1-for-1. We've got Demolisher as his last card. Evo Tesla going to be that next Evo that we were looking for. Drill going to come through onto the side. Royal Delivery comes out to defend that. That's going to clean that up nicely, along with the Tesla damage. It's going to do so well. Tesla is going to be losing a lot of its HP. Does end up going out there. We are going to be seeing now. Wow. Big explosion coming through. That Knight's just going to do a perfect job of defending, though. Bomb tower on the side. He knows exactly when he needs to place it. He's waited all game. Evo Larry's going to come in as well. He's going to have a whole stack ready to come through. The Snowball could come out. We are going to see the Snowball come through. Larry's aren't going to get any value. We could have seen a crazy Larry connection, but the Demolisher just going to come in. It is going to take out the Tesla. And now what? Demolisher is missing. Okay, for a second there I was a little confused, but Demolisher does end up turning around. These players are gaming hard, as you can see by the player camps. It's like so nice. Shout out to everybody in the chat who made this whole tournament possible. Making everything come together is definitely a great feat, but the guys at Stanford Crcl doing an amazing job today. We're going to see the Demolisher cleaning up most of that pretty easy. Big poison spell going to come through here, and that's actually going to be a lot of value on the damage because he manages to take out that Magic Archer as well as take out a little bit of extra damage onto the tower. And the only thing where I see Pancakes at a disadvantage right now is the Bomb Tower versus the Tesla. Bomb Tower is going to have so much more value holding against that Goblin Drill. Demolisher going to do a really good job making sure that splash damage is taking out. That poison's going to put Will at a downfall, though. Look at how much value he's able to get out of these poisons every single time. 1601 in health for the tower on Will's side. It's going to be 2228, 2108 now for the tower on Pancake's side. He's going to be taking quite a bit of damage. Delivery's going to come through to clean all of that up, but we have a Magic Archer connection. Snowball, just in case that Magic Archer is thinking about taking some extra shots onto that tower. Now we're going to see the Evo Drill pop up, and now it's Will's turn to defend. Poison going to come through for Pancakes. This could be promising if he's able to make anything happen off of the back of this. 1391 to 1352. Answered with a drill of his own. This is going to be interesting. 1326 now for Pancakes on that tower. Demolisher's going to get cleaned up. Tesla's gone. Poison's coming through. Drill's up on the other side. Bomb Tower's going to be cleaning up nicely, and this is what I said. Even though he is lower in HP, I do feel like in the end, the advantage is going to go to the way of Pancakes. We are going to see, oh, beautiful Fire Spirit to take care of that. Poison's going to come through, though. The poison is the thing that is making this man lose the game. The poison spell just so potent. 3 knights on the board as well, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Now down to 2. We're going to see this Evo Drill come up, and it's almost wraps for Will here. In game number 2, we're going to get tied up at 1-1 with 142 health left on that tower. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, that is our player from U of R. There we go, locked in, ready to go. You see him with the student ID in the back pocket. He is locked in, ready to go as they are picking their new decks, getting ready to play for game number 3. This is the tiebreaker round. So you see this jumping in. This is going to be a big one for all the marbles in round number 1, because these are best of 3s. So we have a best of 3 inside a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. They have their 4 dual decks that they can pick from. They get to choose what they want to play. Then after the first deck goes, they get the opportunity to play a second deck. If they lose 2 in a row, they're out. If they lose 1, win 1, they have that tiebreaker round. And they've got 4 decks to choose from, and they all have to be made with different cards. Just a little bit of education for you guys on the stream if you guys don't know how the duel format works. And then Stanford Crcl is taking it one step further and giving 3 players from each university a chance to compete by making it a best out of 3 times. So we get to see up to 3 players playing. As we're seeing, this is an interesting net. So we've got Gob Barrel, we've got Logbait with Skarmy and Valkyrie versus Recruits. What is this win con that I'm missing here? As we're seeing Zappy's Flying Machine, Bar Barrel, Recruits, Evo Cage. But where's our third? Where's our 8th card? We've played our cards. Where's our win con? What are we doing? There's the piggies. No Evo piggies. We're opting for the Evo Cage on defense, which is one of the most insane cards in the game, by the way. Princess going to clean that up very nicely. Oh, the Ice Spear was just a little bit late. He saw the Ice Spear. He sees the piggies. He's like, oh, the Princess will clean it up. And he's like, oh, wait a second. The Ice Spirit's just a little bit late, making him lose Elixir. This is going to allow Will to open up with these Evo Recruits. Will he be able to defend? I'd say the Valkyrie on that side was not the greatest idea, but he's got some plan. Let him cook. Oh, bad arrows. Bad arrows. That's going to allow the Skeleton Army with the General to absolutely clean house. Flying Machine does get there in time. Kind of unfortunate for that. Flying Machine actually going to get quite a bit of value, forcing Pancakes to spend to get that Dark Goblin out there as fast as possible. Now we're going to see the Flying Machine coming back again. Flying Machine just putting in numbers. It's already targeted on the cannon. Skarmy not having any effect on it. Arrows coming through. This is going to be big damage for Mr. Will here. As that Flying Machine going to be taking that tower. 16-15, 13-3-3, 1-3-3-3. That's an angel number for some people, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be good luck or bad luck for Mr. Will as the Fireball comes out to defend against the Skeleton Army. We're going to be seeing the Princess coming out in the back. Now we've got the Ice Spirit plus Cannon in the middle to make sure that they're cleaning up this entire offense very easily. Dark Goblin to deal with. Oh my goodness. Arrows value coming out from Mr. Pancakes himself here. So you see the Bar Barrel coming out. Skarmy to block. Oh my goodness. What a block into the Goblin Barrel. This is going to be absolutely ridiculous. The General does die. 1931. Not as much damage as I had originally anticipated, but we're still getting a lot of damage out there. And now we're seeing Evo Val coming through. On the backside, we've got the recruits. The recruits are one of the most... Oh my goodness, what an arrows! He manages to take the Skarmy out, unbeknownst to him that the Skarmy was even coming in the first place. And he manages to grab every single person in that mix. And Will takes it, as we do see the winner again coming out here. Mr. Will flexing on them. We're going to take a look. We can't take a look at the other screen because it does say winner. But in absolute frustration, we're onto that other side. You know, not looking too happy about it here. But our team over to the other side has felt pretty good. Will feeling absolutely amazing after that win. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our first game finished of the semifinals. We're going to be jumping into our next round. And this is match point for ASU. Pancakes with the loss is going to be taking quite a bit when it comes down there. So we're hopefully going to see the comeback from U of R, but Will is going to take that first spot in the victory. And ladies and gentlemen, wow, these games are so close. As a casual Clash Royale player, and as someone who I say a lot of this all the time, and for those of you who don't know me and know my content, I'm just a caster. I'm not a gamer. So when I get to see really high level of gameplay, I absolutely love it. It was just phenomenal to watch how close these games have been getting. There have been a couple ones that have gotten away from us here and there, but most of these games have been going down to the wire, and I am just in love with these playstyles. Everyone is playing some really crazy, high-skilled, very high-tier decks, and nobody has seemed to disappoint once. It has been phenomenal. As we are getting into it, ASU going to be keeping themselves going, hopefully propelling themselves to a second victory. That would be very cool to see, as we are going to see this battle is starting to take place. Gameplay coming through. This is going to be Phoenix coming in for U of R. Let's keep it. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, I'm your host and caster, Seb. I am joined alongside the amazing people at Stanford Royale. And as we take our time here, let's get things going with a little bit of confetti. We're going to have to be fair to everyone, so we're going to do the red confetti as well. Don't you worry. We're unbiased here as a caster. Skelly King going to come out. Bar Barrel forced out for that Dark Goblin. We don't actually get to see the Ice Wizard take that out. I thought we were going to get to see that there. That's going to be a terrible placement on the tombstone, as we just see... Oh, okay. He's got recovery spells, guys. He's got the recovery spells. We are going to see that tornado come through. Beautifully recovered. No damage on the tower. Perfectly defended. But the mortar comes out. What are we going to do against the mortar? Knight in the opposite direction. So it travels all the way. Ice Wizard coming out here to kite all of the damage on the baby dragon. Evo baby dragon, by the way. pretty cool stuff. That's a good tombstone this time, and now we're going to see the tornado come through. Will we? Tornado? Big tornado value coming out here. But even with all that good defending, Kaioken, the man himself, Mr. Kaioken. I do have to do the red confetti there. I did blue, so I'm going to stay impartial and do the red as well. Mortar coming out for Kaioken. We saw him play this earlier, I do believe. We saw him in the mirror matchup. Skelly Barrel, and now he's got it. Minions are going to come out here. Will he be able to predict the minions? We saw the Ice Wizard come out for the minions predict, but he doesn't end up placing the minions. We see the Dark Goblin come down instead, as well as the Skelly King opposite lane to try and take out. Now we're in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. We've got ourselves an Evo Skelly Barrel headed directly for the tower. What is the Bar Barrel gonna do? It's gonna take it all out, but oh my goodness, look at how much damage and how much value that Dark Goblin just got. 1231 in HP. Knight got sent the wrong way. Actually, maybe he did that on purpose, sent it in the middle just for the longest walk. Now we've got the Evo Baby Dragon coming through. Tornado gonna come out, put everything into the middle. And this is going to allow that Baby Dragon to just absolutely decimate the entire life force of every single opponent that stands in its way. Offensive, defensive, Skelly Barrel. Not really going to do too much for him as that Evo Baby Dragon is putting in so much work. Another Tornado to bring the Baby Dragon closer up front. We still have one more card coming up from both of these players. They're doing such a good job of holding on to that last X Factor card. Evo Knight going to come in. We're gonna see a graveyard coming out. I'm almost 100% sure of it. But we do see the Skelly Guard, the Skelly King, come out to guard. Bar Barrel pulls the Skelly King backwards. Wow, what a Bar Barrel. They're doing things that I can't even imagine of accomplishing in my own ranked games. This is just beautiful, cinematic, pure content Clash Royale, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're gonna be seeing Knight coming through. Skelly Barrel on the other side for Kaioken. Try and drop through. ASU really looking to pull forward with this. A 2-0 victory could mean quite a bit to them. And getting that 2-1 comeback for U of R would also give them a huge confidence boost coming into the next games and going into the finals. This is for all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen. We do see Evo Barrel just gonna decimate that tombstone. Didn't really stand too much of a chance. Does it pull? It does. We send the Ice Wizard for insurance. Didn't really need it. Now gonna have that Ice Wizard out of position. Tornado for absolutely nothing. Bar Barrel's the opposite side, but he's cycled back in time to get himself to another tombstone. Every time where I'm like, okay, if I would make that play, I would mess this up. So I'm like, okay, he's going to mess this up. He's wasted his ability. But no, he has something else or something every time. Phoenix doing an incredible job. I've just got to commend him for being able to recover off of so many plays that have looked way too close to call. I'm like, oh, this is it. Phoenix is done. But he's managed to make the comeback. He's got two Baby Dragons out there along with the Ice Wizard. Tornado's going to clean so much up there. See the Knight come in. We're gonna need that Tombstone. Tombstone's gonna drop down. So much death damage. It almost takes out the entire Tombstone from full HP. That Knight is going to kite most of the mortar damage. We're gonna see the Ice Wizard in the middle. It's gonna slow everything down. Dark Goblin's gonna go down, and who wins? It's Kaioken. Kaioken is gonna be the winner for one. And there we go. We have the winner screen. But he is absolutely nowhere to be found after that victory. He is feeling incredibly hot. Of course he's got to. So now we're going in, jumping in again. I'm just going to take a second to sip some water as I am doing this solo. So talking nonstop is going to take it. Hogs are going to come out, little piggies, into the Royal Ghost. Let me take a solo. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Royal Recruits coming out for Phoenix, Kaioken. They're all very locked in. I don't know if it's just you or me, chat, but I am a very expressive player when I play my Clash games. I'm locked in until I start flailing my arms everywhere. These guys are just completely locked in, ready to go. That's the professionalism of the Clash Royale Collegiate League. Everyone is locked in, ready to go for their games. They're doing such a good job here, ladies and gentlemen. 3 cards to show for either side. They've both got a Piggies deck. One is playing with Recruits. One is playing Furnace, Goblin Hut with the Evo Royal Ghost. And that is a scary card. You're not too good at countering. Oh my goodness. I believe the split might have gone the wrong way there. They were trying to take the Furnace out. Furnace did not get taken out until we see the Recruits coming in. Recruits are going to get pulled into that Goblin Hut. But that is just so many Goblins spawning in. Down to 2 at the end. The chip damage from that could be nice. 2 spear shots going to come out. Golden Knight going to be coming in the backhand. 1 card left to reveal for Kaioken. And we see the Evo Cage coming out for Phoenix. I wonder what he's going to be able to make happen with that Evo Cage. I could see a lot of crazy stuff coming through, especially in regards to the Golden Knight. It's a very good counter for the Golden Knight. It's a very good counter for stuff like Piggies. It does a lot. And we're going to see the Demolisher coming out here. With the E-Spirit is actually going to deal minimal damage to his tower. E-Spirit was able to stun them just long enough for the Demolisher to get an extra hit. And a beautiful catch at the last second to be able to make sure that Furnace doesn't get any extra damage on tower. And now we've got the Piggies coming in. Piggies are going to actually deal quite a bit of damage. He sends the arrows out anticipating a Swarm card, but he's just going to get some extra damage. 1627 for the tower as he takes the damage lead. 1677 for the opposite side, but now we've got the Piggies incoming. Evo Cage going to come out, absolutely destroyed by the Evo Piggies. We've now got the Zappies in the middle trying to defend. Evo Royal Ghost going to be sending out some damage. 1790 and 2310 though for Phoenix's Princess Towers, which does mean that we're seeing Phoenix in the lead at the moment. 1584 lowest Princess Tower so far. And he was only able to get the arrow damage, but he's still managing to keep up a healthy lead. This could be it though for him. We are going to see the Recruits come in. E-Spirit comes through. 18, 16, 15, 14, 12, 11, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 124 HP. Down to 50 HP. And we see the lightning in his deck, ladies and gentlemen. Are we edge royaling it? No, we are not. Win for Mr. Kaioken himself. And look at the celebration. We love to see the energy. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching and you are also competing in the tournament, please give us your dopest celebration. Please make it stream friendly, but give us your dopest celebration because we love to see it. Great celebrations coming up from them. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be ASU coming out with the victory. So is that a tiebreaker round or is that 2-0 for ASU? I have to double check that, but I do believe match details. Yeah, we can't see that, but we are going to be taking a look. Max K Gaming. Sorry, let me take a second. Let me take a second to just read some of the chats coming out. Everyone's saying I should up the mic still. Guys, my mic is on full. It's the second I move away from it. Let me up the gain. Testing, 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 testing. That's down. This is up. This is the highest my microphone can go. It is going to be peaking quite a bit as we come through here. I do believe. Are we playing one more? Or are we getting back for our second set? As we're going to see. Through here. Just making sure. We're just waiting on some people to see who exactly is going to be giving us our directions for the next one. Okay. So that was the full win by ASU. And now we've got UIUC versus NC State. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys have been enjoying the broadcast so far. You know, we put a lot of effort into this. Okay. Red is going to be UIUC. Blue is going to be NC State. As we say goodbye to the players from ASU until we go to the finals, we're getting our players from all of our different teams getting themselves in. And we're ready to kick things off, ladies and gentlemen. What are you guys thinking of the stream so far? I hope you guys are really enjoying it, as I'm really enjoying it. You know, I'm really enjoying looking at this voyage of these players and how cool it is that we've put on a collegiate esports league. 10 years ago, this would be absolutely unheard of. Why do we have no game audio? Starting through, welcome. Once again, I'm your host and caster, Seb, and this is going to be Ian versus Aichi. Aichi? We'll have to get a check on that. But Ian from UIUC is going to be playing a deck that involves Skeleton King and Goblin Gang. And we're going to see Goblin, Spear Goblins, Goblin Gang, Mortar, Cannon Cart. Oh my goodness. Diabolical with the Skeleton King on the other side. Everybody playing very close to the... I can sense a meta going. I may not be the most well-versed in exactly what's meta at the tippity top of Clash Royale, and given that this game is ever so changing, and also are not able to play heroes right now, the meta is just a little bit different than your traditional Clash Royale games. Oh, beautiful floor Spirit Empress that we're going to see coming out here. Does it take out the Skelly King? It does. It fully counters the Skelly King. Barrel's going to get a little bit of damage in, but it's not going to be too much to the point where it's starting to get concerning. Spirit Empress is going to allow that Spear Goblin to get one hit. Only the one hit. Goblin Gang going to come through to kite for that Cannon Cart. So we now see Cannon Cart is going to be able to get himself in position to take out that mortar completely, but it gets locked on that home side. Home defense. Aichi is going to come away with no counter push and is still losing the damage race right now. So we're going to see Spear Goblins at the bridge. We get connections from all of the Spear Goblins, bringing the tower to 2566. Minions coming in. Bats to defend, just to kite. And now we're seeing, oh, this is going to be a tough one to defend here. Mortar's going to come in right away. Skelly King to defend. That whack just dealing so much splash and area damage. Oh, but this is going to be the tough one. Ian has locked onto the tower with his Evo Mortar. He's going to be sending goblins to the tower every second. And even though that Cannon Cart is there to defend, he is getting so much damage. 145, 25, and tower down, ladies and gentlemen. Ian with the pick of his first round in these semifinals. We've seen that Dark Goblin putting in work on the backside. Gonna get that arrows to take it out quickly. 10 seconds of battle left. It's a now or never push. Skeleton King dies. He's got the Evo Mortar, but it's not gonna be enough. Too little, too late. And we're gonna see Ian taking that first win. Wow. What a beautiful play from Ian. He's already locked in. Not even celebrating, ladies and gentlemen. Not even celebrating. He's locked in. He's ready to go. As the 1-0 score is going to come his way. Ian taking a massive W off of that first game. He's going to try and make it 2-0 here. Skellies have come out for him. Aki with the Barbarian Barrel and the E-Spirit. Goblin Hut coming out here to defend the Skelly Barrel of Aki. Oh my goodness, the Mother Witch, sneaky Mother Witch play coming out here, ladies and gentlemen. One hit on the tower. 2999. 2946 now. Mother Witch not going to be able to get too much more value. It's definitely a hit or miss card. Goblinstein coming out from Aki. Into the Evo cage. This could be a full counter here. It looks like one of those little piggies is going to be able to make it all the way home this time, ladies and gentlemen. As we might see ability come through here. Big ability coming out. It does deal a lot of tower damage, and they have the cage on the other side. Ian, not looking too impressed with himself there. He's going to send the emote out. It's going to be a bit of a tough one, as it's not looking to be the hottest in this situation. We've got the Ice Wizard. Ice Wizard is going to try and make his way in to get some value here, but we're just going to see Piggies on the other side. Evo Cage going to come out with the bar barrel. Should clean this all up very nicely. Manages to get another zoom in. Didn't even realize you get a second pull. And they're still going at it on the other side. The Goblinstein and the Ice Wizard. Both dealing very low amounts of damage. Both stunning each other, making the attacks slower. They're taking a little bit of extra time to duke it out on that side. As we're jumping in to these next couple of minutes of this game. 45 seconds left in the game. Evo barrel is going to get released. First charge is dropped. He's got that second barrel charge, trying to make it all the way down to the Goblin Hut. He does end up making it there. We are going to see a little bit more chip damage come through. Big lightning spell at 783, but he overspent Elixir. Cage is going to come in late. It's not going to be enough. The E-Spirit's going to come out into the Barb Barrel, into the lightning on the opposite side. 1507, 1418, and 1240 is going to put him within striking distance. One bad play from Aki, and Ian can bring this game back from the depths. But one good Goblinstein ability is going to hurt. The snipe came out, and the snipe comes out a second time. He baits out the Mother Witch kill. Manages to get himself the Evo Cage down. 400, 391, 285, 179, and there you have it. Oh, 126! He's got a chance to turn it around! Big lightning spell coming out. 954, 806, 732. Who is gonna come away with the victory? Are we gonna see 499 on that other tower? He's just gonna go for the split lane pressure. It's gonna be incredibly tough for Ian to come back here. It looks like we're gonna go all the way to 3, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is gonna be our second tiebreaker match of the day. Aki, Achi. Achi? Is it like that? We're gonna have to get on the phone with this guy and ask him how to pronounce his name, because we don't know, chat. But Ian, in the gameplay round, this is going to be our very last battle between Ian and Aki for the day. This is that tiebreaker round, and we're going to be moving on to the rest of our semifinals, as these players from NC State and UIUC are going to be taking each other in a head-to-head battle. Ooh, big bomb damage there. It's going to affect the Golden Knight and the Hunter. Big snowball as well. It's going to just continue to clean up. Knight going to be coming over the bridge, and what are we going to see? Oh my goodness, no way. No way we're seeing 3 Musketeers in a competitive collegiate tournament right now. 3 Musketeers getting placed down. Heal Spirit going to come out. It does end up going to the wrong side, so we don't actually get to see so much Heal Spirit value. 3 Musketeers getting some good value on defense, but not getting too much offensive value. They are going to pave the way for the Piggies to be able to claim a lot of extra HP, though. We are going to see they're dealing a lot of damage here, and everyone has to have Piggies in their deck at least once there. As we've seen, Piggies have been the theme of the decks today. Big Hunter damage going to come through on the Knight. He manages to get a little bit of extra damage off onto that Drill. The Demolisher, though. Demolisher's doing a heck of a lot of damage, and he might even get the bomb damage, too. 1572 on the other side. That bomb damage comes in. It's going to bring it to 2088. 5,000 health is differentiating these two from their victory for their team. They've got to come through, come in clutch. Fire Spirit is going to get tanked. They're so close in HP to each other. They really can't afford to give up any extra bit of chip damage. That's going to be 1531. 5,000 ahead is HE. Ian really needing to lock this in for the win here, as they are counting on him to try and get this victory for their team. Demolisher's going to get taken out. Only the Golden Knight gets knocked back. The Musketeer behind him is going to stay alive. Could potentially take out that Knight. We're going to see the Knight get a little bit of damage on the Musketeer, though. As we see the knife shot come out. The gun slap, the pistol whip, whatever you'd like to call it. Steel Spirit's going to come out to assist the Royal Ghost quite a bit, actually. Went down, up, down. As a bayonet is the word that I was looking for with the 3 Musketeers. Piggies are going to come out. Tesla to defend. Demolisher in the back end. Now we're seeing that Evo Drill. What? No, Ian! The Evo Drill is not meant to be played on defense. Oh my goodness. Spawning in the exact same place over and over and over and over again. It is going to be very unfortunate. But Ian has actually managed to, with this poison cycle, climb himself up a decent amount. We're going to see now the Piggies are becoming under fire. Demolisher actually doing quite a bit of damage to defend this push. Log's going to come through. Drill comes out. Hunter is going to take out... Oh my goodness, what an Evo Snow. Evo Snow's going to come through to push the Evo Royal Ghost to the back. 599 HP. But the Royal Ghost... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I thought he had it there. I thought the bomb damage was going to call it for him. The Evo Royal Ghost is going to end up going down. Poison spell. Could be a bad poison. I see the vision. I see what they're trying to do. But now they've got to defend against this push, and they weren't able to get any sort of damage output, so they have to be completely free. What are they going to do here? Evo Barrel? No, it's not the Evo Barrel. It's just Barrel Poison. It's only Barrel Poison. We see the early good game call. Will Ian be able to live up to the early good game? If he loses this, it's going to be a heartbreaking one for sure. 13, 11, 11, 20. So much damage output coming through. Will he be able to recover from this? I don't know. That Demolisher's looking very scary. Big Bomb gonna come in. Evo Royal Ghost gonna be dealing so much. Will he be able to defend? 931, 857. Demolisher, big damage gonna come out. He is able to block just enough damage, just in time. And Ian will take it, the victor of our round. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Ian is gonna be our victor. And that's going to mean UIUC are going to be taking themselves and making their history as winners of Game 1 in that semifinals. They have the opportunity to go 2-0 here. They do have the opportunity as they're all getting ready to celebrate. They're changing up their players and getting themselves locked in for round number 2. And shout out to the boy right here, Newbie. He actually helped make so many of these graphics, all of the winner logos and everything that you see. This whole winner page he made, added all the extra emotes. Shout out to Newbie for all of the help with the graphic design. Now, jumping in, we've got our next round coming up in just a second. Looks like they are going to be sharing their camera, which is a nice way to do it. You know, get themselves their camera, share it around with everybody. Not looking too good, as we do see Aki come to lose. Now, we've got potentially 1, maybe 2 more games coming your way here. Right. We've just got to make sure we can change these video links, because it wouldn't be the greatest if we were filming the wrong person like we were in the last game. And I do apologize for the early camera issues in the quarterfinals. It's on me, guys. We're going to make sure that we can come through with a very, very nice win to come out. And who's it going to go to? Chat, let's put a poll in chat. Let's start a prediction. Who will win semifinals? It's going to be, will it be UIUC or NC State? All right. Ready to go. Submission period, 5 minutes. All right, start your prediction. Who will win semifinals? Will it be NC State or will it be UIUC? As we're getting ready to jump in game number 2 of the semifinal series. This is Ragin' Agent and Ohms from NC State. Ragin' Agent on the top side in the red, Ohms on the bottom with the blue. Drop your predictions now in the chat. I don't know if the prediction works on both sides, so you might have to go to my chat specifically if you're watching on the CRCL Pilot League on their Twitch. But if you just swap over to my Twitch, you should be able to join the prediction. Now we're going to see Lava Hound coming out for Ragin' Agent. And be able to get that Lava Hound connection early. Flying Machine's going to be able to connect as well. Actually, we are going to see the Skellies get in the way. Goblin Curse zap to come through. Now everything's targeted on the tower. Ragin' Agent with a beautiful first push off of that Lava Hound. Absolutely demolishing the Tower of Ohms. 424, and he's just in shambles trying to recover. Defensive Miner to deal with the Knight. It's gonna deal at least 1 hit of damage onto the Tesla. Offensive Miner in the backside. Tombstone in the back to try and predict the back Miner. We don't see the back Miner. He does manage to get a few hits of damage in, but it's 2403 versus 343 on those on the towers. Princess Towers are not looking too good for the side of Ohms and the members of NC State, because if Ohms does lose this, they are out. Ragin' Agent gonna be sending in those Evo Barbs. Royal Delivery gonna clean them up very nicely. We're gonna see Miner with an Ice Spirit coming through. Phoenix, interesting last card for Mr. Ragin' Agent here. As we're gonna see the Skellies come through. That is a Lava Hound. That is a very scary looking Lava Hound. Evo Tesla gonna come through, dealing quite a bit of damage to this Lava Hound. We've got the Miner coming out in the back. He tries to go for the counter on the top side. Goblin Curse is gonna get released into Log's gonna come out, and that's Tower down for Ragin' Agent. Ohms gonna be on the back foot for the rest of this game. We've got Tombstone in the back again. Didn't work too well for him last time. I don't know exactly what he's gonna be trying here. Rocket gonna come through. He's able to rocket the back. He gets 3 of the barbs. He manages to get himself 500 damage. I've seen those TikToks before. Double. See Royal Delivery getting dropped down. Will the Lava Hound be able to get any extra value? Goblin Curse is going to come out for the red team to try and see if any Skellies are going to mess with them. And now we're going to see quite a bit of damage coming through. So difficult to defend. He calls the good game early. Ragin' Agent going to be taking the win for game. As he takes that win, looks up. The aura stands closer. What's he gonna do? Look at the camera. Give us a wave. Give us anything. Give us anything. He's locked in. He's locked in. He's locked in. Ragin' Agent just absolutely wiped the floor in that first run with the Lava Hound deck. And let's see what he can do. Something involving a Goblin Cage. He's got the Goblin Cage. He's got the Ice Wizard. We're also going to see the... Oh my goodness. Of course he is. Of course he just happens to be running This is why everyone thinks that Supercell is just like engineering your matches against hard counters, because when you decide to go graveyard, your opponent's playing Recruit's Mother Witch. It's absolutely insane. But there we go, Mr. Raging Asian already getting so much damage. Piggy's gonna come out. We've seen so many Piggies today. I think that, look at that, he's already celebrating in the backside. He knows he's won. Nothing Ohms can do. This is gonna be almost a guarantee for Mr. Raging Asian to bring UIUC all the way to the finals. You know, he's locked in. He's locking in. He's sitting up. It looks like Ohms not having too great of a time with his victory, but we're going to be seeing Raging Asian do a really good job. It would require an absolutely insane comeback to come back. Mr. Ohms, you got it. You got a chance. Lock in here, bro. See the Fire Spirit damage coming out. Ohms was 739 on one tower. The arrow damage is going to come through. He's managed to take off maybe 2,200 damage. Maybe like 2,500 damage. That's it. 200 damage. 800 damage. 800 damage. 700 damage. I can't do math, ladies and gentlemen. My father was a math teacher. I'm not a math teacher. But a lot of damage coming out here from that poison as well, as it just hits the tower. Arrows are going to come out to try and take that Mother Witch out, but it's just not going to be enough. Wait, will it? Nope, Mother Witch still lives. Evo Furnace and the regular Furnace are just going to try and defend this. They're still taking hits periodically. Valkyrie will defend the Piggies on the front side, trying to go for that King Tower. Looks like it's not going to connect. 1956, 1882 on the King Tower, 580 on the last remaining Princess Tower, while Raging Asian still at almost full health on both sides. 19,043 on one, or 1,900 and 3,050. 10 seconds left in the game. That is going to be Mr. Raging Asian. He just put his deck down. I had to flip here fast. Oh my god. Bro, he looked so skinny, and then he pulled his hoodie off, his jacket off, and bro just pulled out the crate. Damn, bro. Good for you. Good for you, Raging Asian. Good for you. And with that, we have the finalists, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be seeing UIUC versus ASU in the grand finals. I do believe, I just want to double check that because I said it with such confidence. UIUC facing off against ASU in our grand finals. So ladies and gentlemen, you know what that means. But we're going for a stage change. We're going to go for a little break, and we will be right back as soon as, let's give us 5 minutes. We'll be right back at 2 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. 8 minutes. Here we go. We'll see you in a sec. And gentlemen, welcome to the Clash Royale Collegiate League. We've got our finals. Our finals have been set up. I'm your host and caster, Seb. I've been joined alongside the amazing members of the Stanford Royale team, helping me in and behind the scenes. So I might be the face that you're seeing on the screen, but the real kings are behind the scenes, making this whole tournament possible and creating this idea from its inception. I'm just the caster. I'm just the message. I'm just the conveyor of the message. But the real people behind the message are getting everything ready for you guys behind the scene, from everything from our UIs to our scoreboards. Everything has been so crazy and so well done. Shout out to Anthony, who's been helping me every step of the way. Aiden Park, Gio, thank you guys so much for the help. And it has been really cool to see how crazy this has gotten to. It has really grown into this thing that is just amazing. But ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get ready into our final games of the day. It is going to be a best of 5. Like before, we've seen the best of 3s. We're seeing the best of 5. So we could see up to 5 games, which could be a crazy one. So these players have got to put it all on the line. We're going to see 3 minimum, 5 maximum, as we're getting ready to start this off. Ladies and gentlemen, kicking things off to start us, Durian and Hassan. Durian from ASU, Hassan from UIUC. There's audio for a second there, and now we're back up and running. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Skelly cycled at the back. We're going to see the minions coming up for Hassan. Furnace, Evo Furnace, is going to be readily available for him as we see the mini P.E.K.K.A coming out of the back. Furnace going to clean up those minions nice and easy. Giant Skeleton, going to be a little bit more of a challenge for the P.E.K.K.A. We are going to see the retarget on to, oh my goodness, what a beautiful giant, and honestly bad Goblin Hut, because we don't get to actually see the, oh, good arrows, preventing all damage. He gets 1 Spear Goblin hit, so Durian is technically up. He's up by 1 spear from a Spear Goblin. As we wait and reset. 3 cards left to reveal from each side. We're going to see 1 more Spear Goblin hit. 29.71 for both sides' towers. 30.52 for Durian's towers. 29.94. First damage on the board for Hassan's going to come out of his zap. We'll see that evoed later. Make sure you guys are watching for that 1 evo displayed. He's going to have a second evo. What exactly shall it be? The Sparky comes through. Sparky Giant. This has been a deck that we've seen played a decent amount of times, actually. We're going to be able to check out this Giant jumping through. No bomb damage onto the Sparky. It's going to be really lucky for Hassan. Durian is not going to like this too much, though. We are going to see, oh, beautiful mini P.E.K.K.A. Mini P.E.K.K.A does get distracted. Nice zap. Is that going to be 1 hit on tower? The log's going to come through to prevent the damage. Demolisher high to make sure no funky business is happening. Full counters the push. What an amazing defense by Durian to take on a Sparky, a mini P.E.K.K.A, the Giant, everything that he had to offer. And now we're going to see the Evo Skeleton Army is going to come out. That's going to be the non-evolved version of Star. But then once we get back into 2 cycles, he's going to have that Evo ready and available for him. Giant's going to come in. Sparky Shot's going to get sent through. That's going to take the Giant Skeleton out as well. Oh, arrows and the Evo Zap to take out the, never really thought you could do that before, but the Evo Furnace is going to go down, and honestly, good way to spend your Evos there. The Giant Skeleton is going to get absolutely demolished by the Sparky in the back, and now he's got 2 Sparkies. This is going to get dangerous here, ladies and gentlemen. 2 Sparkies, they can fire sequentially. Log's going to come through. Zap's going to come out. Sparky is going to just become the best defensive card in the world, I guess. And now we're seeing the Evo Skarmy coming through. Will it be able to make its hold on defense? And it looks like it's doing a pretty good job so far. Demolisher's going to have a field day with it, though. One click, and it's gone. There we go. Sparky's going to get the shot off onto the giant skeleton yet again. Demolisher's no HP loss. He's going to have to defend against that. Mini P.E.K.K.A.'s going to come out. Good Starmie. Giant skeleton's gone. Mini P.E.K.K.A.'s still alive. Skeleton army's going to come out. Oh my goodness, the Sparky is still alive. And I bet you he's going to place another one in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we get Giant first. He sees Furnace. Minion Horde opposite lane. I forgot that he had the Minion Horde as well as the minions. But we're going to get that Minion Horde. Sparky's going to come into the middle to defend against the Giant Skeleton. It's going to get 1 hit. Will it get 2? Beautiful arrows to be able to defend against the rest of that push. Mini P.E.K.K.A. going to come through the tank. And he gets the shot off onto the Goblin Demolisher. Death damage is going to kill the Mini P.E.K.K.A. So we're going to see the Giant in front. Now the Sparky's just got to focus on... Oh, what a log. What a log. He takes out all of the Skeleton army. Now behind on Elixir. Hassan has really got to work on his comeback. Royal Giant out of absolutely nowhere from Durian on the front side. Big damage going to come through, but that Sparky's going to get absolutely annihilated. Mini P.E.K.K.A. goes down. Evo Skeleton Army coming to make his way into the battlefield arena. Is going to get himself knocked down. The General goes, but so does the Royal Ghost. Minion Horde is going to be able to clean up the Demolisher. Evo Furnace now. 22.99, 26.41, 25.32, and that's going to go to Durian. Durian is going to be able to take the win in game 1 as he's looking at the cameras, giving us a very nice look into the, this game is about personality. That's why there's so many different personalities in this game when it comes to the cards. So seeing the boy himself, Mr. Durian, pick up the win. He's looking incredibly strong as ASU is going to take that win for round number 1. But keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of 5. So don't you worry. We still got a whole lot more Clash action coming right at you guys. Here we go. Furnace coming in on the backside. Archers. Ooh, good lightning, and that's going to give the Baby Dragon a couple of shots onto the tower. Little Prince is going to clean it up pretty quickly before too much damage is allowed to be dealt. But the first 2 cards played are Baby Dragon and Lightning. You know you're going to be fighting something very difficult. Guards are going to come through, and the Tombstone. I do believe... Ooh, what a Little Prince from Hassan. Ability is going to clean that up nicely. We are going to see the Valk come through. That can be evoed. Valk is going to clean that up with absolute ease. Still a little bit of HP left. Maybe we get 1 hit on tower. No, we don't. We're not going to see the tower hit come through. Hassan. Going to go for the Royal Ghost play. Gets 1. Gets 2. Doesn't get the 3rd hit. So that's 25-30, bringing himself almost completely even within 100 HP of Hassan. Will Hassan be able to defend the next push that we see coming up from Durian, though? There you go. Lightning Spell going to come out on the other side. 27.66 for that Princess Tower. Beautiful kite from the Ram Rider that we're going to see here. Royal Ghost is going to get released as well. No Evo Ghost. We've got Evo Archers, Evo Furnace. Valkyrie going to clean up very nicely. If we're going to get to see a crazy lock on here. Yep, there you go. Lock, 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 lock. Durian's going to lose his Valkyrie. Do we see the ability pop here? No, we just get the 1 free shot. And that is the only damage he needs to get himself into the lead on that side of Princess Towers. There's some more damage coming out there. They're trading back and forth with the spells. 2351, 2372, 2621 for the side of the other tower. Beautiful lightning, putting him at 2086. And now we've got a Lava Hound. This Lava Hound is going to look, he's going to be incredibly dangerous. Beautiful lightning spell, but he got it just before the Evo Baby Dragon went down. I know he was trying to save the Baby Dragon there. Unfortunately for him, he's not going to be able to go for the save. The Ram Rider in the back plus the snowball is going to be a very good defense. And then defending against the Ramrod are going to be a piece of cake for Durian as he picks it up with a tombstone and some guards. Oh, Mega Knight drop coming in for Hassan. This is looking dangerous. Evo Valk, though. Evo Valk's going to clean it up. No, the lightning spell's going to come in. Lightning spell was actually for Durian, not the other way around. We're going to see the tombstone coming out here. Are the arrows available? Arrows are going to be available, but that gets a hit on tower. That's 13. That's 10. That's 1,000. That is 1,000 HP. 1067. I'm not going to say it, but 1,067 damage. Health left on the tower. And there we go. There's another couple hundred damage. 781. Thank you for taking the 67 off my stream, Mr. Hassan. Lifesaver. Beautiful lightning coming out on the other side. He has to keep up the cycles, otherwise he's going to lose this game. 1308 here on Hassan's tower. Durian only has 781. This could go to the game 3. It really depends on how fast the lightning cycle goes. There's value there. There's value in the lightning cycle. Mega Knight's going to get released. 781 damage on the tower. I doubt we're going to see him stay alive here. But it's actually... Wow. What a defense. And now he's going to be able to just counter push this whole thing with the Lava Hound. And he might even take tower. Let's see what happens. Arrows are going to come through. Little Prince is absolutely cooking. He needs a snowball or something to reset. You're going to see that Evo Valk just do so much value. 869. Big Lightning is going to take it to 583. Are we going to see the Lightning trade come through? Or is he just going to try and push with the Mega Knight? And it looks like he is just going to try and go for the Mega Knight push. Mega Minion is going to lose a lot of its HP. Iron Rider's going to come through. Tombstone mixed with the Valkyrie to fully counter. 495 to 583. This is one of the closest games we've seen yet. 297. Who's going to take it? Who has the spells? Who has the know-how to absolutely decimate this game? 297 to 411. We're seeing everything getting placed in front, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Durian is going to win his game in the best of 5, and there you see it. Big clutch, and he wins by 144 HP, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't some small feat. This is 144 HP. Wow, what a finish for him there, as we are going to be going on to our next couple of events. Hassan and Durian finishing off with the win for Durian. And that is going to be 1-0 for our ASU players. UIUC are going to be not too happy after that win, after that game. I definitely think that we're going to be seeing a little bit more coming up from them in these next couple of games. I saw them in scrims. They're incredibly strong. I haven't seen too much of ASU's gameplay yet, but they are looking incredibly strong so far. Throughout this tournament, they've absolutely dominated, and I think that they're going to be a shoo-in for the finals if UIUC does not do anything to get their comeback there. It's going to be a rough climb, but it is best out of 5. So if you're cheering for UIUC or if you're cheering for ASU, both teams still have a chance to take home the trophy, take home the gold, and win the title of Clash Royale Collegiate League Pilot Champions as we get through. And we're ready to jump into this next match, ladies and gentlemen. Everything's coming through. It's going to be Will, who we've seen play before, versus Newbie, who I have seen a lot of behind-the-scenes workings of his gameplay. I've played against him a couple of times in some test matches. I got absolutely annihilated by him. So I think that he's a very good player. But we're going to see how he stacks up against Will, who's been doing phenomenal in this entire tournament. He's been going absolutely insane. Newbie going to be looking for the battle. We're going to get this going. We kick things off. Round number 2. Will versus Newbie. What are we running? Goblin Barrel from Will to start things out. He sends it in on the close side. You got to watch out for that. That's a King Tower activation waiting to happen. Fire Spirit going to come through. Ice Spirit to counter. So we've seen so far 4 elixirs spent by Will and 3 elixirs spent by Newbie to defend it. What a phenomenal defense there. And it just happens again. Newbie with the Berserker and the Tesla is going to be able to defend that so easily. We're going to see now comes the guard defense onto the Goblin Barrel, and he manages to fully counter that as well. Drill's going to come out for Newbie. Drill with the bottom hand. He's going to have to defend against this, and he's defended perfectly. 29-72 is going to be his Princess Tower's health total on that right side. This is going to be rough for him here. What's he going to do to defend against this? Newbie taking a lot of damage. 25-18, 22-51, 1984, 1806, 17-17. What a beautiful push from Will. Absolutely nuking Newbie's defenses and just slipping right through with the trick barrel and managing to put up a really good amount of damage for this kind of hyperbait deck. Drill Demolisher has done very well all day. We've seen it play incredibly well throughout this day. So hopefully we'll get to see a little bit more coming through. Demolisher to defend the barrel. Almost sends him into bomb mode right away. We're going to see the drill coming through to try and kite. Does he get the kite in time? No, he doesn't. No bomb damage coming through. No damage from the drill. Newbie not getting the value that he needed. Oh my goodness. Now we're going to see the wall breakers coming through. This is the hyper bait. Oh my goodness. What a Tesla by Newbie to make sure no extra damage was dealt. It's either perfect defense or you lose your tower in this game. It's you either take half a damage. Oh, beautiful guards to come and support that Demolisher. Getting that just a little bit of extra damage to make sure that they only go down to 15-10 from 17-17. Poison Spell going to come through, and now the Demolisher's going to have a field day with this Valkyrie, as he's going to fully take it out, I do believe. And we lost audio for a second there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so sorry. We lost audio for a second. Trick Barrel's going to get destroyed. 1166 versus 1510. And Will, Tower's almost at full HP. Looking incredibly good. Oh my, what a predict on that Evo Snow. 2187 with the new tower total. And Newbie still losing right now. Will in the lead. Gonna be able to do a whole lot of damage coming out here. Tesla going to take out that Dark Goblin, but not before the Dark Goblin takes it out to almost completely empty HP. We now see another drill. He's just got to keep drilling. He's got to keep going. Just keep drilling. Just keep drilling. Just keep drilling, Newbie. You're going to get there. No damage on tower. No bomb damage. Nothing. Will with another flawless defense. Doing an impeccable job of staying on his feet and keeping his opponent on his toes. Newbie still trying to find a way into this fight. He's found no point of entry so far. Ice Spirit into the Snowball, into the Berserker. Gonna make sure no HP is taken away. No defensive drill. He's just gonna let that fly. He's just gonna let that fly. 466. Newbie, what are you doing? 466 HP left on the tower. Trick Barrel's gonna come in onto the side. 259 HP left. Wall breakers are not going to connect. We are going to see him get there. Berserker up front. Poison going to come out. Newbie really trying to make one last hurrah. As we see him starting to... The card spam is starting to get a little bit crazy. 3 times Elixir can always be very daunting. Poison Spell's going to come out. It is going to take out most of the troops, but he's only got the tower down to 1475. It's not really much he can do here. Guards are going to get placed on the wrong side. That's going to give the goblins just a little bit of extra attack damage when they come through. Evo wall breakers looking incredibly menacing. Berserker gets a hit, and there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be the win for Mr. Will as he sends the Goblin crying. We do get to see a little bit of a celebration going on there. We don't see too much. ASU is really killing it. They're really doing a good job. They might take the sweep here as we're jumping back over to our round number 2. Will in the lead by 1 point. E-Spirit down. Recruits at the back. Mr. Will, what are you cooking up here? The Royal Recruits, one of the most universally hated cards in the game after the Mega Knight. Big fireball damage going to come through, putting his tower to 28-45. Newbie already starting this game on the back foot. Royal Ghost to defend the recruits. This is going to be a good defense here for him. Arrows are going to come in, so he's getting that spell damage on tower, getting that cycle damage early, but the piggies are going to come out. Evo Cage is going to come in here. This is going to be a problem in the future for Newbie. I can tell. Bar Barrel's going to come out. I do believe he's got piggies as well. I can't remember 100% this deck. We've seen it being played before, though. This Ice Wizard deck as well. Incredibly scary. I do believe he has Graveyard as his last card, but we're not going to get to see too much. And I believe Will might have... He either has a P.E.K.K.A. or he's got piggies. I'm not 100% sure which one it is. And there's the Flying Machine. Flying Machine going to do a really good job of sniping anything in the middle whenever you play recruits, so it's a must-have in the deck. Dash is going to come forward from the Evo recruits, but not too much is going to happen, as we're going to see a little bit of Flying Machine damage on tower, as well as some Fireball damage. Piggies are going to come through. He just lets the Flying Machine go. Piggy damage is actually going to be completely free. Cage is going to zap one of them away, kill one of them, zap another one of them away. Oh my goodness. He's really bringing them all to the basement. He brought all three to the basement, but not until they dealt a little bit of damage onto that tower, getting themselves a good 1,300 damage to the tower. Evo Ghost going to come out for the defense. It's losing a lot of HP. It's not going to get that much value. Even if it does attempt to get to tower, Bar Barrel is just going to take it out. But he does use that opportunity to go in with the Evo Piggies. Evo Piggies are going to deal a little bit of damage, just about 600. Bringing the tower to 1169. 2490 for Newbie's weak side tower. 2298 for the other side. Zappies are going to go down. And now we're seeing the Battle of the Ages come through. Big lightning spell is going to be able to snipe out the Flying Machine, which was the goal of that operation there. Now we're going to see the arrows coming through. Delivery comes down. He does manage to split the piggies. We're not getting audio again, but we are going to see that Royal Ghost take out the cage. We do have the hop for it as well. I'm so sorry about the audio, ladies and gentlemen. 5 seconds left. Big fireball. Oh my goodness. Big bar barrel as well to just fully clean up that defense. And wow, Will is on an absolute roll right now. We're going to have to wait and see exactly what's going to get him in there. But we're going to see the King Tower activation come through. Newbie not looking to be in a good spot right now. Take a little sip of water while this push moves in. Evo Ghost going to do a really good job of defending there. Evo Cage is going to mess up the entire push with the Royal Ghost, though. And now it goes down. Another Royal Ghost was on the battlefield, unbeknownst to us. Got lost in the chaos, lost in the sauce. As we're bringing things back around, we're going to see a couple of cards starting to get cycled near the rear. King Tower activation has already happened, so we're going to see another Fireball come in, and that is one drop down damage onto the tower. 546 HP remaining for that tower. Newbie is in the damage lead here. As far as we know, though, Recruit's going to come out. Recruit's coming out again. 546 HP. We do get the Fireball off. 324 left. Will not looking to be too happy of a position right now. He finally gets his piggies off. Doesn't do too much with them. Piggies are going to come out again on the side of Newbie. Cage is going to be available for him. He has arrows ready and available. He has the Fireball ready and available. He's got 3 spells in his deck. You know he's ready to play against the Log Bait. And he starts playing against the piggies. He doesn't know what to do. Now we're going to see 1 hit, 2 hit, and the lightning. And that is going to seal the deal for our very own Mr. Newbie. I am Newbie. Here. Look at him go. Big winner. Big winner. And we've got Raging Asian right next to him. Very locked, very dialed in. So we're kicking things off for round. The tie-breaking round in our second round. ASU is up 1-0 so far. The player score is 1-1. log is going to come out for the cycle. Goblin Drill going to get put down. Big Magic Archer connection. No, he doesn't get it. Tornado tries to send everything to the middle. He had a plan. He tried to execute, and he failed. Will really trying to make the most of this. Valkyrie might get a hit off on a tower. That's going to be one. Doesn't get the second. 27-86. And this is one of Newbie's strongest decks. I've seen him play this multiple times. I've lost to it multiple times. It is not a fun one to beat. Lava Hound coming up. I do believe he's got a Rocket Cycle. Or no, this is his Inferno Dragon. So we are going to see it does get to tower. It's going to take out the minions. Demolisher takes out the minions. Magic Archer is going to try its best to take out. Oh my goodness. It was the other side. I thought we were seeing the vines on the Inferno. Demolisher is going to take a bit of a hit there. Which is quite unfortunate for him. What are we going to see? What's the play here? Valkyrie in the middle. Why didn't I think of that? Still no damage to that tower. Even with the amount of plays that have been released in that direction. We still haven't seen any damage on that tower. 2480 on the side. Left side for Newbie. You see the bar barrel coming out. Tombstone would have been enough. He had it all in the bag. And now, Demolisher might get himself a sneaky little pull onto the tower. Isn't going to be able to get it. Evo Valk coming in, trying to see if she can get some damage. It's looking quite unfortunate. Oh my goodness. Lava Hound is going to take tower here. Mr. Newbie going absolutely crazy. Here we go, and we're going to see the Evo Drill coming out from Will. Will going to try and get that extra damage on the board, but it's not going to be enough for him. The tiebreaker coming through looks to be going the way of Mr. Newbie. 1 second left on the clock. We headed to the overtime. We try our best. See the Valkyrie coming here. Is the lineup going to be taking down tower? Yes, it will. 1592 versus 217. Now we're going to see some crazy damage. As soon as that Inferno Dragon locks on, there you go. And that tiebreaker win for the man himself, Mr. Newbie. Newbie has won himself that game with very much ease, as he manages to put himself back on top, tying the final series at 1-1. You see very, very close, neck and neck. I'm your hosting caster, Seb, ladies and gentlemen. I'm joined alongside absolutely no one at the caster desk, but there are so many people backstage that are making this possible right now, and it is such a pleasure to be here. I cannot wait until we get to continue this league further into the rest of the world. Clash Royale is going to become an even more huge sensation in the next 6 months. And now, we are going to have a collegiate league, hopefully. I don't actually know too much about what's going on, but I do think that is a great idea. As we are waiting for some of these players to return. I'm going to take a quick look at our player camps. Let's get what's going on there. ASU looking very locked in. Oh, there we go. We're sitting in seats now. We're actually getting ready to play. And let's take a look at our other side looking to play here. It's going to be them all getting ready. As who will be the one to get this next duel kicking off? Will things go absolutely insane like they did with Newbie and Will? Or are we going to peter out? Are we going to see some 3 crowns, some crazy misplays, some absolutely crazy clutches? I want to see a crazy comeback clutch from like 200 HP. It's just so hard. The fact that spell cycle exists, it just makes it so much more difficult after the matter. Just wanted to shout out again. Let me go through the list of players here who have given me a follow today. It's going to be Stinger, E-Doggo, Big Carter Max, Pick Penguin, Q Shadow, Q Shadoo, Yamson Garmin, Not Naomi, and Not Naomi, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Cap King and Suspect. Thank you guys so much for the follows, for all of the support. Let's check in on the red cam again. Okay, let me ask them. Okay, we're seeing some logistics getting sorted out. Okay, we are gonna go, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get you guys back here. We're gonna go to a quick break. Just gonna be on the break screen for a second, and then we'll be right back. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Just give me 1 second. But yes, we've got an interview. It's gonna come up later on. We're gonna get to talk to some of the players, some of the founders of the league. We're just gonna see what's happening, and could be really cool. It could not, as we're gonna see. Ladies and gentlemen, Ian versus Daniel, the game you've all been waiting for. As we're getting ready to go, jump through. Every time I go to a break, they're like, "No, we're ready. We're ready right away." It's gonna take us some time, but no, we're ready right away here. It's all good. The stressfulness of broadcasting from all around the world is all of these universities and colleges are all around America. I am currently living in Canada, and there's people playing from home, people playing from school. It took a lot of organization to get this down, so make sure you guys are going and thanking the massive legends at Stanford Royale. Anyways, back to the game. We're going to see the Executioner take out the Ice Spear very quickly. And we've got a double Princess Tower action on the Hog Rider to prevent any extra damage. We're seeing basically the mirror matchups over and over and over again. The mirror matchups are coming out because when you get to this finals level, there is nothing that you can't play. There's nothing that you should be playing other than something that's going to directly counter your opponent. So they're playing very, very close to the exact same deck. We both have a Hog deck, but one has the Evo Eggsy and the Evo Royal Ghost. One has our Evo Cannon and Evo Furnace. Which one will reign supreme? Will reign supreme, and who's going to fall just short? Ice Spirit going to get countered. Royal Ghost going to come out to try and deal with the Furnace. When I say try, I mean fully deal with the Furnace. Cannon going to come out for moral support. Earthquake is going to come through here. This actually could be really bad for Daniel, as they have a very, very good option to keep things running right now. So it's currently 1-1 in the overall score. ASU versus UIUC. What? Ooh, beautiful log to prevent that extra bit of damage. This is going to be the turning point. This is going to make it 2-1. This is going to put someone on match point. After this, best of 3, it could all end. It could all end in a single game. It could all end in a single best of 3. If not, we're going to go to one more tie-breaking round. It's bound to get pretty crazy. I'm not going to lie, ladies and gentlemen. As the Hog's going to come through, we're going to see the Evo Cannon come out. Beautiful timing on that Evo Cannon to make sure to maximize that damage output and get the Executioner. Executioner is not even going to get a single hit on tower now. Mighty Miner is going to get placed in. We see the cannon coming out. Hog Rider is going to go for the cannon. Ice Spirit going to make sure that that Executioner can't get any extra bit of damage onto the tower. We're going to send the Hog the other way. Beautiful predict with the Earthquake. It's not going to do too much. We could still see a Mighty Miner ability right at the tower. And there we do. We have it. We have it. Prediction, ladies and gentlemen. It's the art of prediction. This one right here. Oops. You just don't want to see the emotes today, chat. As Mighty Miner ability is going to get hit, knocking the Executioner back just a little bit. It is going to deal a bit of damage to him, as well as that log. But now he doesn't have it for the Hog Rider. And I'm honestly a little bit concerned. As we are going to see the Hog get completely eliminated. Same with the Executioner. But now on the other side, the exact same shenanigans are going on. And it's not looking too good for our young hero, Mr. Ian here. Oh, beautiful Ice Spirit to block that Executioner. Managed to make sure the Executioner got 0 hits on tower. Mighty Miner going to come through with the Skellies for the Ice Spirit. Now we've got the cannon for the Hog Rider. Will it break through? Will it get a little bit of damage? No, it still does not manage to get any damage on the board. Cannon going to come through for the opposing team. Daniel going to try and make something happen with that. Looks like it's not going to happen for him though, as the push going to come in on the opposite side, trying to see if he can get aggressive. He's got the Evo XE out, he's got the regular Executioner out, he's got a bunch of Royal Ghosts, he's got the Hog Riders coming through, but the defense from Mr. Ian right now just too strong. I have no clue how he's managed to survive all of these pushes so but he's doing very, very good. There we go, and the ×3 elixir is done. Daniel actually loses to Mr. Ian. This is the final. Dunks DN. This feels like a bad deck from Daniel. He has no big spell with the Hog deck. Yeah, I mean, big spell with a Hog, you need at least a Fireball, at minimum. You know? A rocket would be nice to see. But, you know, alas, we're not going to get that. As we're jumping in. Ian has the chance to put him on match point. To put his team, and all his last teammate has to do is bring it home. Daniel looked like he has not come to play, though. So delivery come out, but that's still going to be damage on tower, unless we've got a barrel for that. Barrel or log. Ice Wizard. Now we can see a crazy Skeleton King ability, though. Are we going to see it? I doubt it. No Skeleton King ability from Daniel. He doesn't want to overspend that elixir. He's already letting that Royal Ghost on the tower. So much chip damage coming out from that Goblin Gang, though. He's down to 1977 and 1783 versus the 2269 and the 3052 that Daniel's at. Gonna grab a sip of water really quickly, chat. Skeleton King placed behind the King Tower. Send him on a little stroll, get him to walk up. Mortar is going to be coming in play. Skelly Barrel comes through. Goblins to kite. And now the Ice Wizard is going to be able to be there. Beautiful E-Spirit to avoid any extra damage, but that death damage is still going to deal a lot. Royal Delivery going to clean up the rest of that. But now, has the Mortar given himself an opportunity to fire a shot on tower? No, he goes straight for the Ice Wizard. Favorite card from Daniel right now has been the Royal Ghost. The favorite card from Ian is the Wizard. So, you know, I don't think we're going to be seeing much of the Wizard today because no heroes. But Royal Ghost is showing up. in so many different games. And there we go. Ian with another piggies deck. Iced piggies. Dun 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 dun. Ooh, big fireball damage coming through here. 1369 for Ian. 1589 on the other side. And Daniel just holding down the fort. As we did see Ian win game number 1, but it looks like he is falling short and starting to lose. We're losing audio yet again for some reason. And there we go. We're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. We're so back. There we have it. Goblin Hut has been placed down, giving the Skeleton King the opportunity to try and push in. But we're going to see not the case. He's able to make a way better escape from that devious push. But now, I'm not so sure. We're going to see the Skelly Barrel come out. Evo Royal Ghost is going to pick up the Rascals. Free Arrows is going to miss absolutely everything. That's going to give him that window that he needs to drop those piggies right away. And as soon as we see some big damage coming out from that Evo Ghost, it's going to be a whole other story. Go. Skeleton King, no ability popped. A minute left on the clock. 763, 689, 206, 58. Oh my goodness, Daniel! What are we doing? As we are going to see Ian has come away with the victory in game number 2. We've got our last game coming. Ian, with a beautiful victory, is going to claim his place as a winner in the Clash Royale Collegiate League. No, Dunks, there is no second commentator. It is just me. I am solo casting this, which is why if you do see a little bit of a pause in the action, I am pausing maybe to catch my breath. I might be pausing to grab a sip of water. I usually let you guys know so you're not wondering why I'm pausing for too long, because I'm trying to keep the broadcast flowing smoothly. There are a few times where I might need to catch my breath for a second, though. So I hope you guys can bear with me as we're keeping things through. We're getting all of these players ready for their next game. Let's get back to business. We've got a 2-1 lead for the University of Illinois. UC. University of Illinois, UC. Because their full long name is what? What is it called? General. I forgot the name of the. It's UIUC. UIUC going to be coming through there. Lead. As always, I'm your host, Caster Seb. We're going to be getting ready to jump into our last game very shortly. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a very good one. We're just waiting for them to request that battle to get themselves started. This is how we start things off. This is why we clash, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's a played out bit, it's a played out joke, but it's why we clash, to see who's the best. Who's the best in all of the colleges, in all of the land. And the CRCL is here to determine that. Collegiate esports are the future of esports. Out of anything, right? In the future of sports. We see, what did we start with? Pro sports, right? Then what came along? Everyone loves watching collegiate sports. Pro esports have been a thing for a while. Collegiate esports have been popping up. Collegiate Clash Royale, this is where it's at. And now we see the man himself, Mr. Ragin' Asian, requesting for a game. Gonna be sending it through. I swear, I've almost accidentally joined the duel as the competitor so many times. Kaioken, who's been ASU's like the most dominant force all day, facing up against Ragin Asian. This chat. This is going to be a crazy one. Here we go. As we select the decks of Destiny, Kaioken with his favorite card being the Furnace, Mr. Ragin Asian on that Skeleton King. Who wants to put some money on whether or not we're going to see Piggies in one of the first decks? Skeleton Barrel. We're going to see the, whatchamacallit, log come out to deal with that Skeleton Barrel along with the E-Spirit. Barb Barrel. Interesting Barb Barrel. Is he going to get the damage off, though? No, the Fisherman and an Eye. So I'm thinking we're seeing a Royal Giant versus Skelly Barrel Mortar. RG decks are pretty hard to come by nowadays, but you know, it's nice to see that we're getting some diversity. RG being one of the classic staples. Foreman's played video games, I think so. I'm not sure. But here we go. Ragin Asian versus Kaioken. Dunks DN, if hit me up. Hit me up if you're looking for you have to be collegiate to play. I think yes, you do have to be collegiate level like in college to play. I'm not in college. I'm also not good enough to play, as I painfully found out earlier. Message me on Discord. All of my social medias, or message me on anything. It's all SebGuy32. So, oh, beautiful ability from that Evo Wizard to pull away that Evo Barrel. We're gonna see the E-Spirit coming through here. That's gonna deal a bit of damage. I should get my cursor out of the way. My fault, guys. Dunks DN followed me. Thank you so much for the follow, Dunks. I really appreciate it. As we're gonna see. Are we gonna get the RG play? He's got the Monk. He's got the Fisherman. It's like, there's the RG. There's the RG. Okay, I was gonna say, we're not playing Evo Royal Ghost. I guess we had to adapt the deck a little bit for the duels, because we need the Royal Ghost for some other stuff, I guess. That's one RG shot. That's two RG shots. That's three RG shots. 20,000, 2,000 health left on the tower. We're going to see the 2,500 on that side. Big Evo Royal Giant just sending the RG into tank every single time that Mortar Blast comes out. Beautiful Monk ability. And you see the Vines coming out to make sure you can deal with that Evo Royal Giant. Don't even let him get anywhere near the tower. Spirit the other side. Forces the Barb Barrel out. Doesn't deals one Skelly hit. And yes, we do hope on making this a regular win. I can't speak for the organizers, but I can say that I definitely hope that it will become a regular thing. As I am just a caster, I'm not one of the organizers. Oh my goodness, fireball damage coming in. Ragin Asian is so close to taking away this very first win. We're going to see the Evo Barrel coming out for Kaioken. Kaioken going to just get that logged away, though. And then we're going to see the Fisherman ability come through. Does he get the kill on to... No, he doesn't. He's going to have to Wizard. One hit, though, from that Evo RG. It's all he needed. He's getting that extra tip damage in. He's 2 fireballs away from victory in this first match right now. Skeleton King ability. E-Spirit going to clean everything up here. He has that log ready for the Skelly Barrel whenever he needs it. Berserker just going to play the Fisherman. Okay, so we're not fireball cycling just yet. RG's going to come out. He wants to win this the good old-fashioned way. I respect it. It's an honorable duel. We're not just spell cycling our opponents out. We're having honor. But this could be it for him here. Sometimes when you have honor, it does end up failing you. We're going to see the Vine spell dropping down. E-Spirit's going to make sure no extra damage is dropped onto that tower. We're seeing the log come through. That's some extra tower damage as well. We've got the Evo Wizard coming out too. Ooh, E-Spirit's gonna clean it up. 1,666 damage as we get the last fireball to seal the deal on that. Our blue player is going to be our winner. Asian, the sleeper build himself. He's wearing, you know, a very baggy crew neck, and bro's ripped. He flexed his biceps a little bit earlier, and bro's genuinely ripped. So as we pick things up into our next game, Raging Asian facing off against Kaioken. We see the Evo Zap coming out. That's going to be our first card played. No cards played yet. No cards played yet for Kaioken. Ken locking in. He's ready to go. He knows if he loses this battle, it is all over. And Mr. Raging Asian just took ASU to a victory. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't read that one out loud. Ah, he flexed earlier, and I was like, this kid looks kind of like, I don't know, looking now, you can actually, like, if you just look harder, you can realize that this guy works out, but looking at his player cam being in like that like really small area, it's like, it looks like he's wearing a baggy crew neck, and he's like, you know, a skinny college kid. This guy's jacked, and respect. So, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Back into the game at hand. Beautiful zap to get rid of any of that energy around the giant. We're going to see one giant hit coming through. That's 1696 left on Kaioken's Princess Tower. Here we go. Is there Raging Asian lore? You guys gotta fill me in. I need to get the interview with Raging Asian right over here. Kaioken with the furnace in the back. This is his piggy deck. So we've seen a lot of success with Kaioken on the pigs. This has been his security deck. If he needs to win a game, he needs to win it now. Gonna see the big play come through here. Furnace dies. Bomber is gonna get a lot of damage off. You don't really see the berry typically. He's a lesser played card in the Clash Royale game as of recent. As Evo Berry could give some value if we can get a tower connection. And I know a lot of these players are really good at making stuff like that happen. Dark Prince is going to go down. We are going to see that Giant go down as well. So Mini P.E.K.K.A in the middle. Sort of try and fix things up. And now this is not going to be good. Kaioken, you're going to be able to get those Royal Piggies. The berries are going to come through though. 14,000, 12,000. Oh my goodness. 11,092. Dark Prince going to dash through. Golden Knight going to be able to defend that very easily. Just stops him right in his tracks. Yeah, he's been playing this variation of the deck all day. Which is funny because he's playing RG with no ghost. Which I thought was a little bit odd. You're gonna see the lightning cycle start to come through from this giant deck. Raging Asian needs to make it happen now. He's at 1,400 health on that tower, trying to get one hit off with the giant, but he's unable to make the connection. The one Spear Goblin hit might come through. No, it doesn't. He uses the Bomber to kite. He's just gonna let that go, as it will not deal any damage. Furnace back now. This is gonna be quite a tough spot for him. He could lightning that. He could go for that lightning value, but he knows that the piggies are coming. Mini P.E.K.K.A, Bomber. The rage is going to come out, and the dash from the Golden Knight is going to make it all the way to the tower. But now we're going to see the giant push from the opposite lane. 1,400 health on the other side. Will we go to another battle, or can the Raging Asian end it all here? Big lightning spell going to come through. 1,500 health left on that tower. 700 and 1,000 health available for Mr. Raging Asian. He needs to get himself a little bit of value. Uh-oh. 385. There's the lightning. Oh my goodness, he's still alive. There's no way he's still alive. Make the push, make the push, make the push. Come back. We see the lightning get messed up. we're going to see the lightning come through here. 14,000 HP. 1,400 HP, but the lightning is going to take it. It's unfortunate. He almost messed it up. He is going to go the other way. That's Kaioken's first win in this best of 3 battle. Battle number 3. Starting now. The push would never have worked. He overcommitted. Yeah, it was unfortunate, but you know, I like the slim chance odds as we're getting ready into game number 3. Let me take a second to catch my breath. Oh my goodness, my voice is cracking. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen of the chat. We got the Zappies getting countered fairly easily by the Ice Wizard. Bar Barrel's going to come out for that Ice Wiz though. Snowball Evo cycles have begun, as we are always seeing the crazy. Everyone's trying to cycle as fast as possible. Any chip damage is good enough in the books here. As 29.59, 28.99. Mother Witch going to come in. This is one of those Mother Witch decks. I'm pretty sure we saw Raging Asian play before. Will he be able to get value off of it, though? That is the question. Kaioken now. Kaioken is going to be making his way through. He has the... I feel like he has the advantage with the Tesla here, but I can't remember Kaioken's win con for this deck. Evo Tesla with Ice Wizard. Oh, is this his Ice Bow deck? Is this Kaioken on Ice Bow? Arrow Cycle. He's just trying not to waste that elixir. I think it's Drill. I think it might be Drill too, but I think it could also be Expo. I can't remember if I saw him playing Ice Bow earlier. Is he just waiting for sneaky Ice Bow? I feel like that. I feel like that could be the case. It's Fireball, it's Ice Bow. Yeah. We're not gonna see the bow until late in the game. I think he's going for a bit of a trick play here. But Drill for sure with Evo Snow. Wouldn't he be cycling Drill already? Because he plays Evo Drill. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see, chat. We'll see who's right. But nice Evo Snow to push back all of those piggies and the recruits. The piggy recruit deck is it's a scary one to fight. Raging Asian definitely knows what he's doing here with that deck as well. 10 seconds left, and he still hasn't placed his last card. 31 cards plays. Yeah, there we go. It's Bo. I told you guys. No, it's Drill. No, it's Drill. It's Bo, chat. It's Bo. I know what I don't actually know what I'm talking about. I was guessing. So I'm just as wrong as you guys. But anyways, Recruit's going to be coming in. Piggy's trying to make pressure in the middle side. We're going to see no Piggy damage. He tries to get just a little bit. We're going to see a little bit of chip coming through. Fireball is going to use on defense. I think we need to see that offensive Fireball. Mr. Kaioken wants a chance to win. He's going to need those offensive Fireballs. Defensive Expos are not going to win him the game right now. He is down by a few hundred HP. Less than 200, but it's still an amount that can cause alarm. We're going to see that 6 Elixir Sky Empress being played. Yeah. And he's got the Tesla. The Tesla's doing a good job. Oh my goodness. No audio, no audio, no audio. There we go. We're seeing the offensive Expo coming out here. He has the opportunity to go for that Evo Snowball. Push everything back, get the lock on the tower, but now the recruits are coming through. This is not looking too good. 39 seconds left for Kaioken. He's fireballing the middle. We're not getting the fireball value we need. We're not getting the Evo Snow value we need either. Playing it on defense is not what we need to be doing here. Recruit's going to come out. Here we go. Bit of damage coming through. is going to come away. 23-21 right now on the tower, so it's still 200 health difference. Fireball. Fireball needs to come out. Fireball comes through. 21:45 to 21:11, 20:58, and Raging Asian with the victory by 87 HP is going to take it all. And ladies and gentlemen, your winners for the very first Pilot League of the Clash Royale Collegiate League are UIUC. Grand champions. Victors among all. They have won. They have done it. Absolutely crazy win. Beautifully done by all members of UIUC. ASU was doing an amazing job. But it was an amazing job from them as well. And now we're going to start some interviews in just a second here. As I'm going to need to get this set up. Give me just a second. But we can run this. Just give us a 1 second here. I need to make sure that the Discord audio can actually be captured. And then we can figure this out. Can you guys talk for me really quickly? Say what's up. What's up? Okay.
Alana, I think it is.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Now I can. You guys can't see me, right? Or can you?
No.
Okay.
Hey, that's fine though. We see you on the screen.
We see you on the screen. Yeah.
Perfect. There we go. All right. Well, congratulations on winning the very first Pilot League of the Clash Royale Collegiate League. How are you guys feeling right now? What kind of let's just go down the line. First of all, how are you guys feeling?
Down the line. So yeah.
Oh yeah, feeling
Get in.
Wait, I am in the frame.
Okay, let's start talking.
Okay, yeah. No, like it feels good. I mean, like obviously this field wasn't was not the strongest. It was just a pilot league, but it was still like the competition was still pretty good. And yeah, it feels good to win at least.
Yeah, I mean the battles looked amazing.
Yeah, I'll say all of our opponents were really good. There were players that were at a pretty high caliber, better than like 98% of the entire player base. But yeah, we have 3 really good starters and also really good field of subs that did their part, won when they needed to. So yeah.
Yeah, I think that it's really good that we're getting all this going with the pilot league. Hopefully we get some more recognition out there. But yeah, definitely it was good to come out and play against these guys today. It was a fun time.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think the pilot league is going pretty well. It's fun being here and seeing it all happen.
Yes, perfect. And while I get your guys' name done right on the bottom of the screen for you, what kind of preparation did you guys have? So do we have a practice schedule? Are we VOD reviewing other colleges at all yet? Are we in that stage? Or
So
how did the
we had
preparation
2
for this
main
pilot
things
league
going
go?
on for this tournament. Of course, like Ian, me, Newbie, and Raging Asian. We all play pretty regularly, so we have some good experience just doing that. We had Kamal Teha, who was a really good friend of ours. He helped deck pick in the later stages. And that turned out well, but I think a lot of it is just the talent and just like the amount we play that helped us succeed.
Super cool. Yeah, do you wanna Mr. Raging Agent, you wanna talk to me about the that Piggies deck that you're playing? It seems like everyone was playing Royal Hogs today. So what's up with that? What is so good about the Royal Hogs right now in this current meta without heroes that have led you guys to pick that so many times?
Yeah, honestly, I think that the Royal Hogs by themselves are really OP. And when I was making my decks, like I had a lot of leftover cards that I still hadn't used, and I was like, typically you can play that Recruits Royal Hogs deck. It's like a pretty safe floor play. So I was like, I might as well, if I need, like a game 3 or, deck to use, it's probably a good safe bet. So that's probably why I was using it the most.
Yeah, we saw the Recruit Hogs come out on numerous occasions for you, and you always came through. And hey man, you were flexing on him after that first game. The cameras are so small, it can't really get a good judge
Yeah,
of your
yeah, yeah.
guys'
It's the
body type,
cameras,
and then you
man.
just tore the sleeve off and started flexing. What's the gym routine looking like?
I just go, 4 days a week, eat clean food. That's about it. I mean, nothing really. I've been going pretty consistently, so
Nice. You got a tip for our viewers for consistency? Because honestly, my whole chat has just been loving you, Mr. Rage.
really, that's
Oh
awesome.
yeah.
Honestly, I don't know, man. Just play the game. It's just fun. I mean, especially now, it's like gym consistency.
Yeah,
That was talking about? Yeah.
Either way,
Gym
consistency in life,
Yeah,
consistency in class.
it translates in all aspects of life. If you're just consistent with something and you show up and do it, like you're probably gonna be good at it. So make sure that you're, looking to improve every day. That's kind of what I do, whether it's, like Clash or school or the gym. Just something to keep you going. But yeah, I know especially for Clash Royale players, it's hard for free to play players now, with like all the, pay to win stuff. But honestly, yeah, if you just keep, maxing out a deck every single day or requesting the same cards, just as long as you're,
Compounding.
Com-
It compounds.
yeah, exactly, it compounds on. So yeah,
Cool.
that's my advice.
Nice to see. All right, I have one question from the chat. Someone wants to know if Ian goes outside.
Whoa.
I want to give you a chance to defend yourself. Like they're saying this. I want you to use this platform right now
Why not any of them?
to
What's the
silence all
difference?
the haters. I have no idea.
It's bro. You're the smartest one. You're sweeping your games.
No, I'm just boosted. Like I just use the new heroes. Like I just say I think that's like a pretty common like complaining point. Like everyone's like hates heroes and it's like so boosted. So like I would say like I'm just like this high, like I'm higher on ladder just because of the OP cards. It's not I don't actually play like I mean I play a decent amount, but not as much as some people. So yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I respect that. I mean, I play a lot, and I'm still losing a lot of my
Yeah.
games. But it's great to see that I said this before. I'm gonna say it again. It's really good to see that a game that I've been playing since high school and a game that so many people have like grown up with has turned into this new opportunity for us, and that has created this way for us to share talents, for us to share all of your guys' skill in the Clash Royale League. It sharing it to the world and bringing it out through the form of video games and esports is one of my favorite things. So I just want to say, is there one last thing that you guys want to say? Maybe a message to the fans, maybe a message to Supercell, anyone that you want to get a hold of, let them know right now. Maybe another school you want to call out. This is your chance to do it here.
You Toronto, come and get us.
Yeah.
Oh, you're coming for the Canadians? That's
Yes, we are.
personal disrespect on me. That's my country, man.
It's your country. That's our rivals.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
That's fair.
All right. Thank you guys so much for coming in on the interview. Congratulations once again. You guys did a phenomenal job. I'm going to have to let you guys go now, but you guys take your winnings, go celebrate. Have a good Sunday. See you guys.
All right. Thank
Awesome.
you.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
Take care.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, one final transition. I have always been your host and caster, Seb. I've been joined alongside the amazing team at Clash Royale Esports League. We are going to be talking to Supercell more about this pilot league. We're going to show it to them, and then we're going to try our best to keep the energy going with this league. And hopefully, if this pops off, we're going to get to do a little bit more. It should be really cool. I'm really hoping for the future of this league, not only just for the future of esports, but for the future of our generation of collegiate esports players, right? That, you go to college and you're a gamer, there's not a big platform for you to go do sports and go do other things outside in college, other activities. Now we have a super huge platform with Clash Royale to be able to go and do this collegiate esports league. And all love to the guys at Stanford Royale and the Clash Royale Collegiate Esport League. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, I've been your host and caster, Seb. Thank you so much for joining our stream. that is going to be everything for today. Take care and peace, ladies and gentlemen.